mic off.
What's going on, Jumps? We're doing great. We're doing good. Doing spectacular. Getting ready for this stream, which means we are premeditating. We are here. We are there. We are everywhere. In fact, sometimes I'm even in my own underwear. Dude, why, dude? Oh my gosh, I need new headphones so bad, like almost emergency bad. Yes. You and a million trillion other people. The only thing about voice acting is that it's not something like it's just weird. I mean, I don't know how to put it. It's like, if you know where the voice acting jobs, that's what I sarcastically tell people, lightheartedly, of course. I'm just like, if you know where they're at, let me know, because I will go for them right away. Most people are like, oh, you gotta go them online and everything. Like, that's not always, not always. But I figure, you know, one day. That's all it takes, right? Just get a few people, say, hey, you know, this guy's really good. Comes with time, you know? Some people are lucky, though. Some people are able to do that right away. Give me one moment. I'm gonna turn these headphones off, turn them back on again. You know what's funny is actually I've got a new sausage video coming up, and I showed Mash and he liked it too. But it doesn't. It does include the voice. The voice. The voice. I don't know why, but it's like 5 seconds. Happy face. Alright. Let's put our reading glasses on. Welcome to the reading stream. Today we're going to be reading a few books. I have my reading glasses on. All right.
Okay. Just getting some stuff ready. So I'm wondering what we should read first. I think we should start with the Lusty Argonian Maid. I've been wanting to read that even during the Oblivion series. Nicely done green screen though. Oh man, we got a million green screens. If you haven't seen our green screens, quite a series that one is. Let me flip to the page, shall I? Okay, can we read the contents here? Oh yeah, we can, huh? There's 2 volumes. Oh.
The Imperial Library. That is what we're starting here. Let me flip to the page. Ah, yes. An all-time favorite. One hydrate coming up. Let me just reach over. Did I mention I have 4 hands? Thank you for the hydrate. Before reading such a thirsty book. Let's see if I can pull this up. Let's do this. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that's the one. There we go. Guess this is all we need here. Actually. There we go. I don't know how to what accent are we reading this in? Okay. Act 4, Scene 3 continued. Okay, so we're gonna just assign voices here. So lifts her tail is gonna be like that old southern. Oh, Act 4. What did I say? Oh shit. I'm not thinking. Shouldn't have smoked. Okay. So lifts her tail is gonna be like okay, and we'll figure this out. Gonna sit here and listen to you read. It's comfy as fuck. Certainly not, kind sir. I am here but to clean your chambers. Is that all you have come here for, little one? My chambers? I had no idea what it is you imply, master. But I am but a poor Argonian maid. So you are, my dumpling, and a good one at that. Such strong legs, shapely tail. You embarrass me, sir. Fear not, you're safe with me here. Wait, I mixed up accents. I must finish my cleaning, sir. The mistress will have my head if I do not. Cleaning, eh? I've something for you. Here, polish my spear. But it is huge. It could take me all night. Plenty of time, my sweet. Plenty of time. End of Act 4, Scene 3.
Wow, we skipped a lot. There's a lot missing going on. Todd Howard better be writing this shit in his sleep. There's only version 1 and version 2, you know, but one day we'll get more. We'll get some more Argonian smut. Loving the reading without looking at the book. You don't even just
let me serenade you with lifts her tail. Tail. My goodness, that's quite a loaf. But however shall I fit in my oven?
Thank you. 1 second. Thank you.
Lifts her tail. Her name is lifts her tail.
I thought that was an action.
No. Lifts her tail is her name. No. You got it all wrong. Lifts her tail is a fine name bestowed upon the one who lifts the tail. Oh, Bookmaster ye.
Would you stream D&D? I've been asked that. We're in the discussions of a tabletop stream, but more on that some other time. We'll get to it. Like board games, you know, like Uno, Monopoly. If I were to do a DM, that'd be cool. I mean, I should probably star as one, huh? Okay, so here we go.
Act 7, Scene 2 continued. My goodness, that's quite a loaf. But however shall I fit it in my oven?
This loaf isn't ready for baking, my sweet. It has yet to rise.
If only we could hurry along. How would I accomplish such a task?
Oh, my foolish little Argonian maid. You must use your hands. Use them wisely.
You wish me to knead the loaf? Here?
Of course.
But what if the mistress catches me? The loaf was meant to satisfy her appetite.
Don't fret, my delicate flower. I'll satisfy the mistress' cravings later.
Plenty of time, my sweet.
Wait, no wait. Ah shit, I mixed them up. Lifts her tail.
Very well, but I'm afraid my oven is not hot enough. It could take hours.
I'm getting all mixed up. Plenty of time, my sweet. Plenty of time. You gave Kurt the most douchebag steam, boys. Like that one skateboarder who goes and gets right, dude. So there I was on the peak of Santa Cruz, right? Taking this gnarly wave. And then I woke up. Cause I don't really serve, I'm just a hobo. But I lived in Santa Cruz, isn't that cool? I don't know. I'm so stupid sometimes.
Let us find yet another book we can read.
Here, actually, I got one. Oh, actually. What is the next book? Oh, Game Master. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking about it here. Like, game books, like, we got all of them. We should read some Morrowind lore. The reason why is because I can use, like, it's not like I can use some, like, different voice. What's going on, Namulala? Welcome to the stream.
You came just in time. We have only been live for, I think, only 20 minutes.
Best overlay ever. Thanks, man. I'm really glad you enjoy it. Oh, I have 4 hands, by the way.
Okay, I think we should read the... oh god.
Smuggler's Island. Ooh. The Axeman. It's by Anonymous. We gotta read this. Oh, the Dragonborn version of this text is features the subtitle "Surprising Way to Become Proficient with an Axe." Oh, okay. That sounds reasonable. Alright, just widen it out. For those who want to follow along, you know. Oh shit! 2 hydrates, you got it! Oh, let me just reach over here.
You guys ain't making me run out of water today.
Alright, let's see what we got here.
Of all the members of the Morag Tong I've spoken with, none disturbed me as much as Minas Torik, a quiet and reserved man who never drank, never visited a brothel, or even uttered a curse. He was famous for his ability to make people disappear. Once a person was targeted by the Brotherhood and Torik was sent to them, he would simply cease to be. I asked him once what his weapon of choice was, and he was equally startled by his answer. I only like to use axes, he said in his typical quiet voice. The image of this silent, dour fellow attacking anyone with a weapon as inherently bloody and violent as an axe so frightened and intrigued me that I questioned him about it further. This is an inherently dangerous activity, for assassins are not typically keen to give out their stories. Torik did not mind the questions, though it took some time to get the full story out of him, as naturally shy and reserved as he was. It seemed that Torik had been orphaned as a very young age and sent to live with his uncle, a Saltris plantation owner in the Shio Gorad in northern Vardenfell. The man promised to show his nephew the business and eventually make him a partner when he was old enough. In the meantime, the boy was put to work and his uncle's house servant.
Wow, what a dick. Welcome, Kugler, welcome.
It was a grueling life, as the old man was very particular about how things should be done. The boy was first required to give all the floors in the house a thorough scouring. From the attic to the cellar, whenever the floor was not clean to the uncle's satisfaction, which was frequent, Torik was thrashed and forced to begin again.
That's fucked up.
The boy's second duty was to ring the bell that would bring the laborers into the house. It was done at least 4 times a day, once for each meal. But if his uncle had any news or traditional instructions for the laborers, which he frequently did, the bell might need to be sounded a dozen times or more. It was a huge iron bell in the tower, and the boy quickly discovered that he had to throw his entire body into the motion of pulling the chain in order to have it sound loud enough to bring everyone in from the field. If he was tired and did not pull the back-breaking chain hard enough, his uncle was soon at his side to beat him until he rang the bell loud and clear.
That's one fucked up dude.
Torik's third task was dusting all the shelves in his uncle's vast library. As deep and old as the shelves were, he was required to work with a long, heavy duster on a rod. The only way that he could reach to the back of the shelves was to hold the duster at his shoulder and then swing it out in a sweeping motion. Again, if the uncle saw any dust left over or felt that the body was not working as hard as he ought to, the punishment was swift and severe.
Wow, this is a rough book to read. Just read about this dude's horrible life. Listen, folks, this is how you make an axe murderer.
After several years, Minas Torek grew into a young man, but his job responsibilities were not increased. His uncle promised to teach him the business. Once Torek had demonstrated his mastery of servile assignments, divorced from any knowledge of any work other than his own, Torek never knew how badly in debt his uncle was and how poorly the farm's yield was. In his second year, Torek was called into the cellar by his uncle. He thought that he had not done a good enough job scouring the floor down there, and was frightened of the beating to come. What he found, however, was his uncle packing his goods into crates.
I'm leaving Morrowind,
He explained.
The business has gone sour, and I thought I'd try my luck running a caravan in Skyrim. I understand there's money to be made trading fake Dwemer artifacts to the Nords and the Cyrodiils. I wish I could take you with me, but lad, there just won't be much need for scouring, Bill. Plowing and dusting where I'm going.
But uncle,
Said Torek.
I can't read. I know nothing of the business you promised to teach me. What will I do on my own?
I'm certain you found a job in some domestic capacity.
Shrugged the uncle.
I've done it best with you.
Torek had never stood up to his uncle before and felt no anger, only a sort of coldness that gripped his heart. Among his uncle's possessions, being packed away was an old heavy iron axe.
Oh boy, here we go.
Allegedly of Dwemer manufacture.
So he doesn't know he's just peddling fake artifacts. He's like contemplating on killing him. He's like, well, I don't know if it's a real Dwemer artifact. Like before, this is what I like this writing because it's like he's thinking, he's like contemplating, like, is that a real axe? I'm about to kill him, but what I'm really thinking about is that I can't tell if that's a regular, you know what I mean? Like, that is the thinking of a psychopath. Or Sausage, I don't know. Maybe Sausage is a psychopath, I don't know. But it's just like, this guy's like, he's looking at the axe, like, ready to do it. But it's what's going through his head is not should he do it, it's like, is that a real axe? Okay, anyway, sorry. I thought the writing was really well done in that part.
He picked it up in his hands and was surprised to find it was not much heavier than his dust rod. In fact, it felt very comfortable as he pulled it over his shoulder and swung it out as he had done so many times before. In this instance, however, he swung into his uncle's right arm. The old man screamed with pain and rage, but for some reason, Torek didn't feel frightened anymore. He propped the axe against his other shoulder and swung it out again. It cut a swath across the old man's chest and he fell to the floor. Torek hesitated before lifting the axe above his head. It was another natural position for him, like he was ringing a bell. Over and over again. He swung down as if he was calling the laborers in from the field. Except at this time, there was no sound, except for a wet thump. And no laborers came in from the field. Of course, his uncle had sent them away hours before. After a time, there was nothing left of his uncle that couldn't be washed down this cellar drain. The process of cleaning up came easily to Torek as well. Blood scrubbed much quicker than the usual grime and salt rice flour that littered the cellar floor. It was well known that Torik's uncle was planning to leave Morrowind, so his disappearance provoked no suspicion. The house had all the belongings, all of the belongings were sold to the debt collectors, but Torik took the axe. It seemed that his uncle had given him some worthwhile business skills, after all.
Todd Howard, you son of a bitch, I know you didn't write that. You slap your name on it, you bastard. Okay, let's do one more. What game? Someone choose a game. What do you guys think? Whichever one is selected two times in a row, we'll do it. Which Elder Scrolls? In the meantime, I'm gonna light up a dab. This is your chance now to type into Fallout. Fallout's a good one. There is some Fallout text, I think. We could do some Fallout text. Oh. I like this music. This is just perfect. We can't see the fire anymore, though. That's the only thing. Guess we'll just have to do it like that. Oh wow. Fallout? I'm guessing we're just gonna do some Fallout. I mean, unless somebody else has a preference, or if they want to hear an Elder Scrolls book, or if anybody has a book. I know Namulala would go for a Fallout bit.
In a world where one stream goes to the book extreme, you can't spell extreme without stream.
It's like, wait. Yay, wait. I'm working on a highlight video for we did a Skyrim VR stream not too long ago, and God, it was funny, dude. I have a lot of content from that stream. So much so that it's like when I'm like putting content together on that, I'm literally like taking out parts beforehand so that way I can not make it so long. You guys are gonna love that one. Try to smoke with the Snuggie. You forgot to add something last stream. What's the Discord? What is the Discord, or what is Discord? Sometimes I get asked both. If you're looking to join the Discord, all you have to do is click it down below. You know what Discord is? Okay, yeah. So yeah, just click. If you're looking to join, and that goes for anybody. If you're interested in joining the Discord, my suggestion though would be to mute that son of a bitch. Mute my server, man. Sometimes it's stale. It's not really much going on in people's lives, and then some days we're having like discussions about shit. That's all I have to say, is just mute it, bud. But it does have the games we're playing for the week. I do have a weekly schedule, of course. Holy shit, Taco redeemed a smoke one. Oh boy. You got it. Another dab it goes. Oh man. And jumps. If that scares you, I have one guy who has got 50,000 points. I'm not joking. He comes and he'll probably come through here and probably let you know. He comes through here often. So let me look for a book to read while we're setting it up. Yeah, I know, right? That's what I'm saying, Jumps. It's like I gotta be careful with like the shit that I put up there. 50,000. Yeah, he has 50K. And that's why a lot of people think they're like, wow, like a wax cover blunt 42,000. Like, I know that sounds like a lot, but you got, first of all, that's asking a lot of me. Like, I have to do that, first of all, on stream. I have to roll it on stream. I have to make sure I have all of that ready to go. It's like I literally have that all set up. So in case anybody does, but Stone could very much, and then I have the narwhal. That's annoying for me, but people want to see it. So anyway, I'll get back to it. Let's read a book from Skyrim. Guys, help me choose a book. All right, join the Discord. For show. My advice, though, like I said, is to mute that bitch. It's gonna ping you. Don't say I didn't say it. Also, by the way, guys, maybe Taco donated this to the stream. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's kangaroo jerky. It's real turkey. It's Australian. So, and on the back, it's got all that good shit. It's real kangaroo beef jerky. Well, I guess it's not beef, but it's kangaroo jerky. Whatever. Anyway, so we'll be eating this later. I don't know when we'll be eating this, but I owe Taco a smoke, so that reminded me of this. So I'll put this to the side. It's meat? I don't know. Is kangaroo meat? Well, you know, actually, I was having a discussion today with Mellors. We were like, if I take, okay, so if I put, okay. Mellors said that soccer balls in the Elder Scrolls series is anachronistic. Anachronism is basically just something that's like out of the timeline, you know, like if I were to watch an old school movie, wow, I just burped the smoke. If I were to watch an old school film and someone had a cell phone, that would be anachronism, right? But what if I had something from like another dimension, like something that would never exist in this timeline? Is it still anachronism? Like, what if I were to get something from outside of this dimension? Is that anyway? Okay, sorry. Sometimes we just get too ripped. So, I still owe you that smoke, Taco. Don't let me forget. But I'm looking for the Armorer's Challenge. That's a really good one. Oh, the Axeman is in this one too. The cake and the diamond. Oh God. The woodcutter's wife. Alright, you're on the Discord? Oh, dude. Welcome to the Discord. I'll give you the official greeting here. Welcome. Be sure to slap your tasty memes in the meme section. What a greeting. I love it. Welcome to the Discord. Yo, maybe Taco. Just imagine a stream like this and I found it. No worries, the Russian waters, you found it. We are here reading books. This is a special. I don't normally do this, but I do all sorts of voices. This is my regular voice. But that's what I'm saying is we go through here and we do all types of different voices and we talk. And so whatever we're choosing, whatever we're reading, and just any of the sort, we just go at it. You know what I'm talking about? It's just full throttle all the way in. Welcome. Anyway, so I'm lighting up because Taco redeemed a smoke one and Kugler redeemed a hydrate. Let me get the hydrate out of the way. One hydrate coming up. We're choosing a book to read, by the way. Oh yeah, I have 4 hands. Let's see. Yeah, normally we do, well, we're a variety stream. We do all sorts of cool shit, but we like to do a lot of VR. Let's do, ooh, wait, no, what was the one I was reading earlier? I thought I read one that was nice. Thank you, the Russian Waters. Thank you, the Russian Waters, for following the channel. We'll be sure to work on my accent a little more. Okay, let's where we going? I've never been to the East Coast, by the way. Well, I take that back. I lived in Florida for 5.5 years, but the Northeast Coast, like where that accent comes from, I have never been there. I would slap a few memes, but I need to be in there for 10 minutes. Oh yeah. I just kind of like, I hope you understand. But just get a feel, you know, just hop through the channels, look through it all. 10 minutes will fly by it and like nothing. Oh wow. Thanks for the focus, camera. I'm right here, camera. My God. Follow alert is behind the book. Oh, was it? Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, yeah, let me put this back here. My bad. My B, yo. Here, let me put this up here. There we go. All right. Okay, histories and biographies? Nah, that's too far. Ooh. Training chests. Let's do that. Oh, that's not a... Okay. Wait. Scrap of paper. Okay, that's not a book. Are these books? No, guides and instructions. Okay, these are books. Fiction. Wait, is there a non-fiction section of... Wait. Is it really? Not fiction? No, this just says fiction. Okay. The mirror. That sounds good. Let's do the mirror. Yeah, I actually have a couple buddies, their Discord got raided a few times, and I'm just like, I'm so fortunate not to have that yet. Like people with VPNs just coming back over and over and just, ugh. I dread the day. Hopefully we'll never have anything like that. It's very rare. Very rare. So let's let's redeem Taco's smoke one real quick, and I think I'll read this. No, let's do this with an Australian accent. I'm gonna try really hard. I'm not the best at my Australian, but I'm gonna give it a go. It might sound a little more Australian, New Zealandish, but I really just channel Steve Irwin. I just think all of my sentences just come out of Steve Irwin's mouth, and I think, how would that sound? It's not perfect, but in some words, it's really difficult. Like, Steve Irwin's been gone for a very long time, right? Like, Papa Bless, right? It's good enough. Hey, it's a knife. You know, like that backwoods kind of fella who's out in the stickies into the dirt. To go for a dab of some gushes. Thank you, Taco, for the smoke one. you what, that was a great smoke. Let's get into the reading, shall we? I'm vibing with this music. And the fire. Here we go.
The wind blew over the open plain, jostling the few trees within to move back and forth with the irritation of it. A young man in bright green turban approached the army and gave his chieftains terms of peace to the commander. He refused it. It was to be battle. The battle of any color. I don't know if I see that right. So, the chief Limbers had decreed his open defiance, and his horsemen were at war once again. Many times the tribe had moved into territory it was not theirs to occupy, and many times in the diplomatic approach had failed. It had come to this. At long last, it was just as well with Mindareth.
I can't say it's so hard. Oh my god. I have to eat the jerky. Okay. I'll have to do I will eat the jerky, but not now. I'm working up to it. In a bit. I'll save the accent for later. This is difficult. It's got all these names and everything. Let's choose another one. I got one. Let's go back to this.
Though he had occasionally been on the losing side of the war, never once in his 34 years had he lost his hand-to-hand combat. The two armies poured like dual frothing streams through the dust, and when they met, a clamor rang out, echoing into the hills. Blood, the first liquor that Clay had tasted in many a month, danced like powder. The high and low battle cries of the rival tribes met in harmony as the armies dug into one another's flesh. Mendorthrex was in the element he loved. After 10 hours of fighting with no ground given, both commanders called a mutual and honorable withdrawal from the field. The camp was positioned in a high-walled garden of an old burial ground adored by springtide blossom. As Mendorthrax toured the grounds, he was reminded of his childhood home. It was a happy and a sad recollection. The purity of childhood ambition, of all of his schooling in the ways of battle, but tinged with memories of his poor mother, a beautiful woman looking down at her son with both pride and unspoken sorrow. She never talked about what troubled her, but it came as no surprise to any when she took the walk across the moors and was found days later, her throat slit open by her own hand.
Wow. There's more. Okay, we're just gonna let's read it with a British accent, or what I try to do as a British accent. It's not the most amazing British accent. Anyway. The army itself was like a colony of ants, newly shaken. Within a half hour's time after the end of the battle, they had reorganized as if by instinct. As the medics looked down to the wounded, someone remarked with a measure of admiration and astonishment,
"Look at me, Drat thinks his hair isn't even out of place."
"He is a mighty swordsman," said the attending physician. The sword is a greatly overvalued article, said Mendorath. I can't. What's his fucking name? Mendothrax? Mendothrax? Sounds like a fucking pack of smokes. Or something to stop smoking. I don't fucking know. Try Mendothrax. I don't know. Nevertheless, pleased with the attention. Okay. Warriors pay too much attention to striking and not enough in defending strikes. The proper way to go into battle is to defend yourself and to hit your opponent only when the ideal moment arises.
I prefer a more straightforward approach, smiled one of the wounded. It is the way of the horseman.
It is the way of the Buulsae. How do you say? What is this word? Bjoulsae. How do I pronounce that? Oh my god. Oh, hydrate. My bad. Looks like time to hydrate. You got it. I'll give you another one because I didn't see it. Pronounce it. Sound it out. Sound it out. We're gonna call it a B. If this is the way the bee tries to fail, then I renounce my heritage, said Mendothrax, making a quick sign to the spirits that he was being expressive and not blasphemous. Remember what a great blade master get something Shinji said, the best techniques are passed down by the survivors? I've been in 36 battles and I ain't a scar to show for them. That is because I rely on my shield and then my blade, and in that order.
What's your secret?
Think of me as a mirror. I took to my opponent's left arm when I've been striking with my right. If he's prepared to block my blow, I blow not. Why exert undue force? Mendothrax cocked an eyebrow. But when I see his right arm tense, my left arm goes in my shield, man. It takes twice as much power to send force than it does to deflect it. When your eye can recognize whether your opponent's striking from above or at an angle, or in an uppercut from below, you learn to pivot and place your shield just so you protect yourself. I could block for hours if need be, but it only takes a few minutes or even seconds for your opponent. Use the battery. You need to leave the space open for your own strike.
What was the longest you've ever had to defend yourself?
Asked the wounded man. I fought a man for an hour one time, said Mendothrax. He was tireless with his bludgeoning. Never gave me a moment to do aught but block his strikes. But finally, he took a moment too long in raising his cudgel, and I found my mark in his chest. He struck my shield 1,000 times, and I struck his harper once, but that was enough.
So he wasn't your greatest opponent?
Asked Medico. Oh wait, that was another guy. Oops. They all have the same accent. They're all from the same place. Wait. Oh, indeed not. Oh, this sounds like Omar from The Wire. Oh, indeed not. Said Mendothrax, turning his great shield so the silvery metal reflected his own face. There he is. There he is. He's smiling in his shield. It's all a mirror. The next day, the battle recommended. Recommenced. Sorry, I read that wrong. I'd like to read better. More goodly.
ASMR.
We can read it in the narrator voice some more. Let's do that.
Between sunrise and sundown, the battle raged. A bright blue sky overhead burned down on the combatants as they rushed against one another over and over again.
Oh shit, I skipped something. Oh well, let's just keep going.
In every melee, Mendothrax prevailed. A foe with an axe rained a series of strokes against his shield, but everyone was deflected until at last Mithrax could best the warrior. A spear maiden nearly pierced the shield with her first strike, but Mithrax knew how to give with a blow, throwing her off balance and leaving her open for his counter-strike. Finally, he met a mercenary on the field, armed with a shield and sword and helm of a golden bronze. For an hour and a half, they battled. Mithrax tried every trick he knew. When the mercenary tensed his left arm, he held back his strike. When his opponent rose his sword, his shield rose too and expertly blocked. For the first time in his life, he was battling another defensive fighter. Stationary, reflective, with energy to battle for days if need be. Occasionally another warrior would enter into the fray, sometimes from Mithrax's army, sometimes from his opponents. These distractions were swiftly dispatched, and the champions returned to their fight. As they fought, circling one another, matching block for blow and blow for block, it dawned on Mithrax that here, at last, he was fighting the perfect mirror.
Oh wait, hold on.
Here, at last, he was fighting the perfect mirror. As they fought, circling one another, matching block for blow and blow for block.
Okay, I read that. Scroll down, maybe. This was like the third time I read that.
Mithrax fell to the ground.
No.
It became more a game, almost a dance, than a battle of blood. It was not until Mithrax missed his own step, striking too soon, throwing himself off balance, that the promenade was ended.
Is that how you say it? Is that promenade? Promenade. I don't know.
He saw, rather than felt, the mercenary's blade rip across him from throat to chest. A good strike. The sword he himself might have delivered. Mithrax fell to the ground, feeling his life passing. The mercenary stood over him, prepared to give his worthy adversary the killing blow. It was a strange, honorable deed for an outsider to do, and Mithrax was greatly moved. Across the battlefield, he heard someone call a name similar to his own. Jurafax! The mercenary removed his helmet to answer the call. As he did so, Mithrax saw through the slits of his helmet his own reflection in the man. It was his own close-set eyes, red and brown hair, thin and wide mouth, and blunt chin. For a moment, he marveled at the mirror, before the stranger turned back to him and delivered the death stroke. Jurafax returned to his commander and was well paid for his part in the day's victory. They retired for a hot meal under the stars in a garden by an old
Carrot? I don't even know that word. Whatever.
that had previously been occupied by their foes. The mercenary was strangely quiet as he observed the land.
Have you been here before, Jurafax?
Asked one of the tribesmen who hired him.
I was born a horseman just like you. My mother sold me when I was just a babe. I have always wondered how my life, or how might I have been different had I not been bartered away. I might never been a mercenary. There are things many that the Scythe fate,
Said the witch.
Wait, the witch? Well, the witch. Okay, the witch. Queen, what's going on, Liquid Refreshment? Welcome through. This is the book reading special. I hope you enjoy. The fire's crackling nice. Let's go back in. We're almost done with this book. There are many things that the Scythe of Fate
It is madness to try to see how you might have taken this turn or that in the world. There are none exactly like yourself, so it is foolish to compare.
But there is one,
Said Jurafax, looking to the stars.
my master, before he set me free, said that my mother had twin sons when I was born. You know, she could only afford to raise but one child. But somewhere out there's a man just like me, my brother. I hope to meet him.
The witch saw the spirits before her and knew the truth that the twins had met already. She remained silent and stared into the fire, banishing the thoughts from her head, too wise to tell all.
Oh, they were brothers. He killed his brother. He murdered his twin brother. Oh, there's some shit. That is a twist. Oh my god, what a twist. That is great. I love that book. It is great. I just like a ween over your head. Technically, the word ween is over my head. Does that count? Now it's gone. Okay. So I have I have a good book to read. This next book, it's one of my favorites.
I need you guys to help me. We're gonna find this fucking Waldo motherfucker. This motherfucker's been fucking running around. We're gonna find this motherfucker. God damn it. Let's do this. You guys gonna help me find this motherfucker. I hear this bitch is around here.
Make it bigger. You guys okay? Make it bigger. Okay, I know. I just covered the fire before, and I was just like, oh, you know. Here, we'll compromise. Here. You can't be in that small corner, right? They would never put him there. This is dumb. Now you guys gotta look at the followers. if he's behind the followers, I will let you know. Okay? We'll take care of that on a case-by-case basis. We will make it fair for everyone. We'll make it fair for everyone, including the 1%. The 1%. The rich motherfuckers. Like fucking Waldo. We'll find this mother. He's got fucking his names on all the books. Hey, you gotta find him. Most books tell you shit about shit. This motherfucker's just like, find me. This motherfucker's gonna get what he deserves. We're gonna find this motherfucker. Okay, we're gonna start here. Alright. Okay, where the fuck this motherfucker is? Alright, y'all need to motherfucking help me. Oh shit. I got a lot bigger. Shit got real. Real quick. Oh. There we go. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay. Do I have to click on them? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I can't do these with these glasses. Oh, shit. Okay, where the fuck you at? Imagine you lost your damn Waldo child. And you gotta find them. Is that Waldo? That's not Waldo. I don't know what Waldo is. Can't even see it. Oh shit. Alright, here we go.
that's as best as I can do. Here we go. We'll put it in front of the chair.
I know how to do.
Yeah.
I don't.
Here we go. I think that's as best as I can do. There we go. Let's find Waldo together. I'm telling you. This motherfucker's in here. I'm gonna quickly get tired of this music. This is Waldo's music. I don't see him. You guys see Waldo? You found him? You did not find him that quick. That is not true. I would not like to play a gun game against you. You'd probably kill me. Wait, I thought it was him. Wait. Is that Waldo? That's not Waldo. That's just some chick who looks like Waldo. Top right of the maze. Is this one? Oh, there is Waldo. We found the motherfucker. Congratulations, you have found Waldo.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Alright, there we go.
I don't know. Oh, Jesus Christ, they all look the fucking same.
Oh, damn. This is a shame I'm streaming in 720. Okay, let's see. Let's find this motherfucker Waldo. Okay, oh yeah, no, this music's gotta go. Hold up. Can I exit? How do I? Oh god. Oh god. How do I escape? It's just... Oh god, no. I don't want a full screen. That's the last thing I want to... Oh god, no, I don't know how to unfull screen it. What do I do? What do I... Oh god, there's an arrow here. Okay. It's no longer... How do I unfull screen? Whatever, fine. Whatever, full screen. Yeah, give me some help. Can I not mute this game? This is a real true hell, I tell you that. Oh god. Let's just keep going. Set him a bit above the bottom middle where the children are. Okay, so here's the bottom middle. There are children everywhere. Bottom middle. Him right there. I think that's Waldo. I'm clicking on it. Nah, let me do it. The mute button is on the bottom left of the menu. What? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Was it really? Bottom left. Bottom left of the menu. Oh!
Why do they not put it elsewhere? This is a better vibe to find Waldo too. Just saying. There we go. I'm gonna find this fool. Here we go. It would help if there wasn't a glare on my goddamn screen. Well, let's look where the glare isn't. Oh god. Why are those people riding horses on such a crowded beach? There's such a safety hazard. Look at these guys. Right here. I wish I could zoom in. It's right here. You guys see the guys right here on the horses? The fuck is up with that shit? Like their horses would get freaked out. Would they not?
Would the horses not get freaked out about this shit? Would they not be like, holy fuck, there's a lot of people? I mean, even parade horses need a little bit of space, you know what I'm talking about? I don't know, that's just my take. I don't own no horses. Hey, Hey, what's going on, Queen Cador? Queen Cador. Sorry, I'm really stoned. Today is our book reading special. We're trying to find this motherfucker Waldo. Ghidorah. Queen Ghidorah. We were just discussing why there are motherfucking horses on this fucking beach. Why the fuck here? Why? Who the fuck brings horses to a beach this crowded? Who is so goddamn narcissistic that says, I'm so important, I need to get on my goddamn high horse and go out to the fucking beach? Oh, it's a seahorse. Okay. That makes...
A fucking seahorse. I'm dead, bro. Oh my god. We just go under my snuggie.
Wait. At the top right? Top right? Top right of who? I can't see him. Hey there, Smoothskin. Okay. No, the horse is okay. Is he in the stripy tent? I can't tell. In the top right, they're scared. Oh, they are. Yes, right here. Look. Oh, the horses. Yeah, look at this dude. He ain't having no good day. No, sorry. I don't think that is a good day for him at all. No, this guy right here. See, this dude, he's just like, that dude's a dumbass. Seahorses. Oh my god. There are way too many shirtless people to... Am I violating Twitch's agreement by doing a Where's Waldo on the beach? I don't want to know. We gotta find him quick. Where the fuck is Waldo? Oh shit, man. Oh damn. Gotta find it. The fuck is Waldo? No, it is a where. Where's Waldo? Oh, is that Waldo right there? That's not Waldo. Is that Waldo? No, I click on him and it's not Waldo. Yeah, look at this dude's mustache right here. Look at this mustache. He's got a really nice... Waldo is in the direct middle. No way. Okay, we're zoning in direct middle around here. I'm looking. I need an eye tracker for this one. Oh, that's not Waldo. You got a fat ass for Waldo. Forget about it. Forget about it. Damn, I thought it was him too. Nah, he got too much of a fat ass. Is he on one of the boats? Is he one of these dudes? Fuck, man, I can't find Waldo. Man, I would be really bad at finding my child. I do not have children, but if I had children, this would fucking suck. Do not lose your children. This is all I'm getting from this book. Is he next to Jimmy 2 times or Benny 2 guns? He isn't in the red dinghy, right? That thing? Oh man, I don't think so. That one? Or that one right there? Or the red dinghy? The dinghy thingy? Nah. No, the boat. Nah, he ain't in one of these boats. Oh, this thing up here? Nah, he's gonna have his hat too. He's gonna have the beanie. Motherfucking Waldo's a hipster. He lived in California for 50 years. I know he looks a lot younger than his picture, shows him to be. The middle red boat. This bad? Nah, I don't think he's out here. I don't see nobody.
this one is a really tough one. As soon as we opened this one, we all fucking know. We was in trouble. Oh man, this is a lot harder to get through. Oh jeez, I keep wanting to look somewhere in this area, and it's not. Yeah, look at this dude. He's getting all mad. You know, all mad. Oh. I cannot find this dude. He is somewhere.
Somewhere out here in the ocean is Waldo. We will find him. Together, we will go and make sure that he is taken care of.
Oh.
I was getting a little raspy.
I need a shave. I hate having a mustache. It's just, oh my god.
In the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
I think I have a clip somewhere too where we were playing Budokai and I was like saying the same thing in the answer. It was great. It was great.
Somewhere in this map is a man with a beanie. Why would a man with a beanie be on the beach? I don't know, but we are responsible for taking care of this motherfucker. Dancing around as if it was winter. He is clearly not human, and we must detain him at all costs.
I would lose. Oh, him right there, right?
I really can't find him. He's somewhere out here and I can't find him at all. My eyes are skipping over everything.
Guys, I really can't find him. Like, I am really struggling. And what you're saying is exactly what I'm saying too. Why is this? I feel like this is so much harder because I'm stoned, but I don't think that that's the case. Okay, let's do this. There we go. Queen Ghidorah's favorite accent. We'll do the Midwestern accent. It's like Canadian, maybe northern Minnesota. You know? Okay, so we're looking for the dude with the hoodie and the beanie. Okay. Okay, so he wouldn't be the guy to the top left of the middle Waldo look-alike, huh? Top left of the left. Okay. Here we go. Top left to the middle Waldo look-alike. Okay, top left. Okay, here we go. Looking for the fella. He's somewhere around here. We gonna find him. This is the fake Waldo. We'll keep. He's gonna be our outpost. We're gonna say fake Waldo. This is fake Waldo, and then top left. I don't know. That's where I keep looking. I don't see him up here. And they wouldn't make him small enough. Like he's Mr. Waldo is a pretty good size. You just went past him. Oh, I did? Oh, well, I was circling a lot. Can I just click randomly? No. I wish I had a better mouse cursor for this. Nah.
I don't know. Somewhere along this place is a man we need to find.
Oh my gosh. Bro, it's like they almost convince you that it's like you're almost like, is he not in here? Is he just not, did they, dude, that'd be the meanest thing to do, is to do that. I was clicking, by the way, the whole time I was going over here just to kind of fudge it.
It ain't happening.
This music's like making me tired.
I keep looking at fake Waldo.
Is this Mr. Waldo right here? Is this him? That Waldo? That's not Waldo. You think that's another fake Waldo? Looks like a woman Waldo. I do not see Mr. Waldo in this picture whatsoever. I am very confused. My mind is almost playing tricks on me by not having Mr. Waldo.
What if like Waldo wasn't wearing what he was wearing? Find him like just his face.
This motherfucker is somewhere here.
I can't find him. We might have to go to another book. If we really can't find him. No, I mean, he's got to be in here. That's just how these books go. You could not have photoshopped him out of a Microsoft store. It's just, Gabe, wait, where? There's just no way. I don't see him. I feel like I would have been a lot better at this when I was younger. It's not him in the sea. No.
No Waldo must be found. No.
Waldo must be found.
You're right, we're on a mission. We have to find this motherfucker. This beach is unsafe with this beanie wearing bastard running around. I love beanies. On the beach. Who does he think we are? You know, we're gonna put Waldo in his place. I'm looking for him though. I really can't find him.
I think there was someone who made a machine. They made some sort of software that was calibrated with the machine to scan pages of a Where's Waldo book, and they was trying to make sure that they could find them using just simple facial recognition technology. They were able to. My shoulders are always there. Maybe to the right of the fake Waldo? Oh no, to the right of the fake Waldo? I thought it would be somewhere in this. Oh, we found him. That is him. He's right there. Oh my god, that's so unfair. Look at that. You could barely fucking see him. Holy fucking shit. That was fucking him right there. Can you fucking see that? Do you fucking see Waldo? I don't fucking see Waldo in that shit. You can fucking barely see that motherfucker. That's not fucking bullshit. And Jumps has found them twice. Fucking twice. Okay, we got it. And Jumps has 2. We gotta get another one. Hold on. I gotta get this one before And Jumps finds him. I gotta find it. Chugachoo. We looking. I was looking at that ball. I was thinking it could be him. I know, now I'm wondering, like, maybe he's in some sort of bullshittery here. Maybe. Just maybe he isn't. And maybe he's standing around. I've not got a spot on, but... It's not him there, no? No, it's not him. Bugger, this is just not my day. I swear, I used to be a lot better at this sort of thing. So I was looking in one of the windows, bottom right. Bottom right, huh? Bottom right of one of the windows. Just always thought, no. Clicking here, is it him? No. No, not there.
Oh, bloody hell, he's just, like, you know, I've probably got this, I don't know. He's got to be in here somewhere. Oh, he's not up here. No.
God damn it. We've lost him again.
Dude, it's gonna be crazy when we like see him and he's just like, it's obvious that it's him. I'm actually playing this on a 720 monitor, and so it's not exactly 1080. Maybe in the middle right under the train. Middle right under the train. This area, like this guy. Boom. Boom. This clown. No. I think there's hobos on the train. These police are trying to stop them. Oh, that's good. Imagine getting to draw this, man. This would be awesome. Like, hey, here's a bunch of money. Just go fucking... No, on the underwear train. Oh, the underwear train.
Is this the Underwood train up here? Is this the Underwood train? Looks here they got cattle. And then we got pigeons up here. As that is, you know, I doubt he would be at one of these.
I feel like they wouldn't make this hard, but is that his head on the roof of the building next to the pigeons?
Nah, not that dude. Not that dude either. He look like a spine. Information's expert, maybe some sort of professor. We do not know where this man is. Alright, here we go. Taco, are you there? Are you there, Mr. Taco? I think it is time. In the roof. In the roof. And now he ain't in nowhere in the roof. Ain't none of these guys. Thought it was this door right here, but it ain't him. God damn, this one's a really tough one. Gotta look. Oh, I found him. There's Waldo right here. There's the motherfucker right here. There's Waldo. Watch. Yeah, there's Waldo. I found the motherfucker. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm gonna try here. Let's try this kangaroo jerky. Again, this is a kangaroo game jerky. Gotta text Taco, make sure he knows what doing this. Damn. Well, this one's no better. This one's gonna be pretty fucking hard. We gotta find this motherfucker.
I kind of feel like it was definitely different artists. Wait, I kind of feel like it was definitely... That's not a sentence. Don't listen to that sentence. Let me just start out. I feel like it was different artists that did this. Like, this feels like a different style. fucking the last one here is right in the middle. Oh, dude, this is crazy. I thought this one would be much easier, but now I'm kind of like, wow. Found him already, bro.
Already found him already, brother. On the castle, bottom left wall, in between the soldiers, brother. On the castle, bottom left wall.
This one right here? Like this one? That one right there? Cause they ain't let me click. No clicky clicky.
Wait a minute. On the castle, bottom left wall, in between the soldiers.
Nah, it wasn't him. Damn, I thought it was him. I know, we're trying really hard with this one, but he's gotta be somewhere. We're gonna find him, that's no doubt. That's no doubt. I thought it was him too. I was like, oh man, maybe that is him. Do you think he'd be a man in blue? Or you think he's gonna be a man in red? You know, will he be possibly a man in blue? But you know, with just his, you know, his regular garb and such.
I'm not sure.
Not sure. Is that him? Right there? No. Top left, in between the soldier's legs, in between the two tents. Wait. This guy? Right here? Nah, it ain't him. I thought it was like, this guy doesn't have his legs open. Damn! Blast! I know we're gonna need a brain blast here. That's what someone should definitely name a strain of bud after that. I would totally buy a strain of bud called Brain Blast. Is it him? Is this is the eyeballs here?
We have a sort of, I don't know what he would have. I'm very much confused as to maybe what he would be wearing. Okay, I know I said this a lot. Not maybe middle left. Middle. To the left.
Next to the soldier's head below the tent.
Next to the soldier's head. Below the tent. None of these dudes.
Thank you, Kugla, for the biddies. You were just on him? Oh shit. None of these guys. Not this one. Not this one. Not this one.
He's somewhere around here.
Below the tent. This guy?
Maybe he's one of these guys.
Below the tent. Not that guy. Middle left. I do kind of feel I'm vibing in this area, you know what I mean? Like he's on this half of the map. You clicked him, it wasn't him. I can't ambush on Sea of Thieves. I got ambushed. Wait, I can't. Got ambushed on. I can't. Wait, where did got go in that sentence? I can't got ambushed on Sea of Thieves, or I can't ambush on got Sea of Thieves. No, can't. Wait, so I got ambushed on Sea of Thieves, or he means he got ambushed. I think ambushed was in the sentence. Anyway, because Taco donated this, we're gonna use this as our this is our inspiration. I'm gonna eat some kangaroo jerky. We're gonna unseal it here. I'll tell you what it smells like. Ooh, already getting a hint of pepper. It smells like hold on. I swear we've heard this song a few times. Here we go. Okay. All right, so here we go. Now my cat wants some. You want some, Chub Chub? He wants a piece of kangaroo, so I'm gonna give him a piece before I even get to taste it. Let's see what he likes it. You go, Chub Chub. All right, here we go. Kangaroo jerky.
You ate it?
Oh my god, Chub likes it. Chub likes kangaroo. Oh shit. So it's sweeter than I thought. It tastes like it's not like a teriyaki flavor. It's really weird. It's kangaroo. I can't really tell you how it tastes like. And the seasoning they use is just something it tastes like some weird spice that I would use on my spice cabinet, but I've never I've had it forever. I don't know why it's there. Kangaroo jerky.
I'll treat you.
Oh my god. What do you think about? Oh, Melanie's trying the jerky. What do you think about the jerky? Yeah, it almost tastes fake, but it's just I think it's just a taste. Like,
I've never tasted anything like this.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's nothing I've never tasted before. Would I eat kangaroo? Yes.
It's too chewy.
It is like a chewier one. Bro, in the tent, the woman is in there. There's a guy crawling out of it, and I know it's not Waldo. I just found it funny. Oh, the chick right here with the boobies. Oh, do you want to take some more?
I have a piece for Nick and
Okay. All right. I wish I could seal this. Can I get a bag, a Ziploc bag? Sorry, it's not resealable. I didn't fuck up the bag. Sometimes I do that. Yo, what's up, Kugla? Yeah, she was trying the jerky. In fact, I might full screen this for just a second. Because besides the jerky, I was handed some Wingstop. Oh my god, look at those wings, bro. But we're still gonna find Waldo together.
In a world where we find Waldo together.
Maybe you found okay. Where is he? I'm interested. Tell me. I want another one of these. Hold on. It's so good. It's sweet. My brain couldn't figure it out at first. That's good. That's good stuff right there. The top wall of the castle in between the soldiers, I swear I see his head.
On the top wall of the castle in between the soldiers.
the top wall of the castle. This, oh, right here? I see a hat, but it's not letting me click them. Oh, that's dirty. They put the hat there and nothing else. Right here. I'm gonna take a bite of this stuff. I'll be, I mean, I'm still here. Here, I'm gonna turn the music down a little bit. Actually, yeah. I keep seeing this guy right here, the jester. I do not see him. Dudes, this is a tough one. I thought this was gonna be easier. They don't make this easy by making it like, I keep seeing that too, like the same one from earlier. Look, watch that be him. I'm still here, by the way. I'm just eating some wings. Dude, I'm so lost. I have no idea where he's at. Like, I've been really trying hard. I can't find him. I'm not sure where's Mr. Valdon is. Mr. Valdon is somewhere in the picture. No. Keep the almost full screen. It's almost easier to see Valdon. Okay. Here you go. You do this while I eat the Wingstop. Huh? The barbecue wings. Oh, so good. Oh, I tell you, it was very, very good. I found the motherfucker. Oh, he is very sneaky. He's right here. Look, there were loads right here. He's just his head. Oh. Oh. His hiding spot was spicier than I'd expected. I cannot believe it was him. Oh. You found him. I think we found him at the same time, but I'm pretty sure you found him first. Do French people really laugh like like the? I don't think they do. Dude, if Where's Waldo was a timed thing, I would suck at it so bad. That's 3. I think that's 3. Yeah, you got him first. That's 3. That's not him, right? What? That's gotta be him. Oh, it is him. Okay. I don't know about this one.
Oh, Waldo map, tell me your secrets. Where are the Waldo ones? Where are the people who are storing the Waldo secrets?
How am I supposed to find a man in a beanie amongst a river of dinosaurs, glazed with the stripes and terror of the Jurassic, and other Asic periods I don't know of? Dusty Waldo, I don't find Waldo. I don't know where he is. Oh, where Waldo is? Where's Waldo? Can't believe this book is making me find a man who is intentionally hiding from me. All he has to do is come out. They should make like a Where's Waldo game. Wait, what? That's not him. Right? Middle right? Middle right. Okay, this is the middle. Hold on. Okay, so this is the middle. And the middle to the right. I get it here. Bang here. Up in here. This music though, not bad. Okay, just had to get
Guess I'm a little more vibing, you know what I'm talking about?
Nah, that was the previous one. Oh shit. Did I lose frames somewhere along the way? I hope not.
Okay, here we go. Somewhere in here. Somewhere in here. He is somewhere in here.
The last one, it was just his fucking head. Do you guys like, I don't know, you guys have a Wingstop where you're at, or a Buffalo Wild Wings? Boneless wings, am I right? The chicken nugget generation truly found the best food, might I say. One hydrate coming up. I don't see him, dude. This one, it's like, it's a finer detailed one, which is crazy because, well, not the last one, but the one technically before that was like, the art style was very simple. Thank you, Jumps, for the hydrate. You almost got me. Wait, Bios, did you? Welcome, by the way. Yeah, we're looking through here. See if you can find this motherfucker. I have some Wingstop that I've been trying to chow on. I'm not trying to eat during stream, but the last few times that I fucking decided, okay, well, I'll just wait till I'm done streaming to eat, the food was not good cold, and I'm like, dude, I'm not about to eat cold wings. But we're finding Waldo, and I'm still looking for fucking Waldo. That's all. Thanks, man. I actually really have to give some props to Mermaid Meller. She was like, make sure you wear a red shirt. I was like, really? A red shirt? Like, what? I think I only own one red shirt, which is this one. Let me put on my what the fuck Waldo is glasses. I'll find where the fuck Waldo is after I eat one more wing. One more wing. I'm addicted to this shit, dude. Oh my god. Barbecue wings dipped in ranch? Son, are you crazy? That is like heaven. Okay. Okay, I promise. That was the last wing for a little bit. All right. Oh, so good. Oh my god, these ranch cups. Look. This ranch, bro. Oh my god. I might be keeping that. I need to make my own ranch. I used to make ranch when I was younger. And somehow I stopped. I don't know. I feel like when you make your own ranch, and by making your own ranch, I really do mean like, well, I move chat. Maybe we can see it here. Where the fuck is Waldo? Waldinho. Where the fuck is Waldinho? Waldinho. Let's see. I got like that. I got like wing juice all over me. Thank you so much, Kula, for the shout out. I don't see him, dude. Oh man. We're gonna have a hard time getting across this one. I wonder, right, dude? That's what I'm saying. It's a fucking mess, dude. And I'm sorry you guys have to see this. And like, I have it full screen for me, and I cannot find him. I'm sorry you guys have to see him in this mess. Here, one more wing. I'll let you. You know, one more wing. One more wing. Oh my god, I'm going for the hot wing this time. This one's like barely even sauced, and I like it. Okay, I ate like 4 wings, but still. This motherfucker's in here. Yeah, I'm not seeing him in this mess, guys. Like, full screen it, full screen it. Look at that. Make it bigger, I'm going in. Oh god, Mermaid Meller's just, oh god. If we can get through this mess, we can do the next one. It'll probably be a lot easier than this. I should do the random clicking thing. We'll just find them that way.
I do not know where Mr. Waldo is. Mr. Waldo is somewhere in this fucking mess. And we will find his fucking beanie wearing motherfucking face. He is somewhere in this mess and we will find him. He cannot just take time machines and go throughout the time periods. This was a sacred time in Earth's history. As you can see, all of the dinosaurs were getting together. If this man swats a fly, even a mosquito of sorts, he could change the timeline forever. And all of these dinosaurs will not get together. I don't get what's on the... Okay, check this out. I just saw this. I don't know if you guys noticed this. But look, right here, there's a football field in the back here. This whole thing. It's a fucking field. There's a referee right here. And you got the orange and the yellow team. Right? And then you got these dudes here. That's what I'm talking about. See, you didn't see Kugler, didn't see it. He was like, what? Like, yeah, there's a fucking football field right there in the back. Thinking if I were Waldo, I'd probably go be watching that football. I mean, what does every human want to watch? American football. Doesn't matter if you're Chinese, Norwegian, Russian, you want to watch American football. Once again, I want to thank you all for coming out. But also, let me thank you guys for letting me have this time to eat my chicken. Oh my god, I am so happy that I can eat this wonderful Wingstop hot and fresh. I do not have to wait till after stream. But we are all still looking for Waldo together. Do not let your spirits be broken. Mr. Waldo is somewhere in this fucking picture. We gotta take care of this fucking bastard. I'm seriously really fucking trying to find this dude. If we can just get to the next level, I promise you. I wish we could get the sort of how the fuck do we keep playing the same fucking songs over and over? I don't get it. Like what? This is what I'm gonna tighten this up a little bit. Kugler redeemed the hydrate. One hydrate coming up. We could switch to another book. I don't know if any of you guys have any books that you wanted me to read. I thought that the Skyrim books were a really good read. Of course, we can't read that all day. I was actually thinking maybe there are a source of Hold on, here we go. I think that there is we could do like booklets. Switch to another book. Are you quitting Finding Waldo? Oh, this one. I think we're gonna have to. We are stumped. We are stumped. I've tried to look for Waldo. What do you think? Do you think Waldo is here? Is he present? Oh no, kinda listening to his real good music makes me kinda re-energized. Do you think Waldo has his face somewhere? See him, the motherfucker. Where is Waldo? Now, the question we should all be asking, though, is who is Waldo? There are tons of Waldos, but what kind of Waldo are we dealing with today?
What's going on over here in the bottom? Like, look down here. Like, these 4 guys are about to beat the shit out of this one fucking... Yeah, how is Waldo? Why the fuck this motherfucker he keeps going out and, like, getting himself lost? We should be asking ourselves, how is Waldo? He's in here. I don't know. It's kind of a rough one. Here. So I do have 4 hands. You guys didn't know? Guys, help me find him so that we can go to the next level. I've been trying to, and I'm also trying to eat this at the same time. But I mean, I'm still looking.
I really do not know what Waldo is. When is Waldo? When is Waldo? He's here in this time period. But the question we should be asking is this the Waldo from then? Did he evolve to be the Waldo he is today?
Dude, I like even doing the random clicking is like I still can't find him. I was checking these sidelines. This guy's got a golf ball.
These guys are playing some sort of game I'm unfamiliar with. Maybe volleyball. The best way to find Waldo is to admire the picture in of itself. You really gotta vibe. You gotta vibe with Waldo. How are you doing today, Mo? I hope you're having a good day. Or night. I think it's very much very night, maybe morning now. Yeah. My God, wings.
Welcome, children. Today we be
Vibing with Waldo. We're gonna try wrangling us a Waldo. Listen, here's what I gotta do. I'm sorry. This motherfucker's making me want to smoke.
I don't know if this is helping.
We will find Waldo. And we will find him now.
We'll fight Waldo in. I think he's on the next page. It's so true. Dude, I don't... I'm demotivated. I'm like willing to go back to reading text, bro. Even the I Spy book was probably better than this. Dude, he's nowhere up here. I think you have to double click on him too. So it's not like you can just like go across the map and I found him. Bottom middle in between many dinos. Bottom middle in between many dinos. Oh shit. Okay, so bottom middle. Around here. In this jumbled mess. It is not letting me click, but you know, we will keep looking. I promise you there is Waldo somewhere in here. The Mr. Waldo is probably hiding. He is Mr. Waldo after all. Oh, Mr. Waldo, where are you? There is a way you can come out of this, Mr. Waldo. Promise you. There will be just one way out. All you have to do is just come out and die. We will strike you down, Waldo. We will take you by surprise. We will take you in the storm. We'll take you in the sun. I can't see shit on my phone. Yeah, I really wasn't intending. I should have made this 1080. This really should have been 1080. That's kind of my bad. Right there? Oh, that's gotta be him. I see him too. Like, if that's him. That does look like his fucking head, though. What the fuck, it does? That's gotta be him, right there, right? You guys see this shit? This shit's glitched, huh? No. Dude, I know, right? I saw that and I was like, oh, dude, you're totally right. And then I'm like, it's not letting me click him. Like, what? I don't know. They literally drew him but didn't do it. Think so? I think it's him right there. Oh my god. You could probably look up the answers for this though. I don't know. This is rough. This is rough. I doubt the other levels are harder. I'm seriously trying. Want to search out of a hint. Oh my god. I think after this one, this will be our last one if we find them. Rigged. it's rigged. Definitely rigged. 100%. If you want the answers, I will tell you. But you have to promise that you can't do it to get ahead. We need the answers for this one. Plus, most people can't see it. Plus, like Mo said, he's on his phone. It's morning for Mo. This sort of jazz must be helpful to wake up to, Mo. You're probably just like, some good music. Yeah, this one, I don't know. I have no idea where it's at in this one. So I actually have one nug of some dank. This ain't just regular dank. That's the dank, boys. This is the dank. I mean, everybody has weed, but that's the good stuff. You guys want to smell it? Ooh, smell that, chat. Smell that. Oh yeah, that's some good shit. Get a good whiff of that. Right? Good shit. That's what I'm talking about. There's some jazzy shit. Yeah, shit, there's nowhere to put this. How many times have I said shit in the past minute? Shit. What's going on, Tackle? Are you still playing Sea of Thieves? Pond of Robbers? Ocean of Crooks? River of Privateers? You know what? Damn. Nah. We'll do that. Do that later. I think what we'll do actually, we're gonna smoke a bowl of hash. I've had this for so goddamn long. My fucking hash. I'm actually making this into edibles eventually, but I have a lot of it, so we're gonna smoke it. Still smell, it's whew, hash is hash. This was made with dry ice. For those who are wondering, dry ice hash kind of comes out a little. It feels wet, but it's not wet. It's cool though because I can put it in my grinder. Oh my gosh! And a little bit goes a long way. Like it's not like flour. Oh man. So we're just gonna chief on this while we go through this. Did you find the answer, Jumps? I'm not really sure where this dude is in this one. Somewhere around here. Alright. Not yet. That's okay, no pressure. Just chief on this. Ooh, that's got a different taste too. Oh wow. Make it bigger so I can see if I found the answer. Let's find out. Not really sure. This man is impossible to find. You didn't find the answer? No worries. I think we can go... Oh, man, I don't know. Wow, this shit's getting me really stoned. And it won't stop smoking. It just keeps going and going. Just keeps rolling. Good music though. Yeah, that really looks like him right there though. Well, let's go back to the reading. What if his like position changes every time? But we got to number 6 though. We got over halfway through. It's pretty good, guys. You get yourself a pat on the back for that one. Oh wow, I can't wait till they come out with the expansion. Wait, how do I exit? Oh no, I'm locked in Where's Waldo land forever. I love the sound of a harmonica in this music, this kind of music. It's so good. Alright, let's read a book. Let's see. I love tacos. So you love tacos? Well, that's great. Bro, I found him. Oh god, did you really? That's... Okay, hold on. If you really found where... If you really... Oh god. Man was literally the smallest pixel. He was the smallest pixel? Okay, okay, where was this dude? What the hell? Oh, why is it? There it goes. He was above a dino head on the right side. Okay, let's go in. Let's investigate. Above a dino head. Above the dino head on the right side. I'm looking.
With a pink-headed dino next to it. With a pink-headed, okay, pink dino, pink-headed dino next to it. This is a pink dino. This is a pink dino. Okay, this is we're gonna call this pink dino 1 because he's attached to the gate, like a fence. Like this is dino 2. Okay, we're gonna call this pink dino dino 3. He's dino 3, this guy. Black and white dino with a pink dino basically on top. What is the right here? Where the fuck Waldo is? Right side.
Oh dear.
Pink dino right next to it. Over here. So he's not over here. Over the head. He went over him. Here, we're gonna make this extra large. Hold on. Here we go. So here is the yellow film. Went over him so much. Looking for this time traveler. You like double click and everything too. I know. Next to the brown blue beak dino. He's like up here. With this guy. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck? Right there? There's fucking Waldo? You fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, that's so fucking dirty. Oh my god. Seriously, hold up. Hold up. That was so bad. We would never have found Mr. Waldo. That was so fucking bad. Look at, how will you ever to see that if it was this small? I would have been like, there's no fucking way. Hold on, what? You can't even tell wait, you would have been like, oh my god, fuck that. That is a dirty Waldo. That's not Waldo. Oh my god. That's bad too. This is a bad one. Okay. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to the book, to the books. Oh. I love Waldo. I wish I had I Spy. I Spy would be good. Dude, I wish I had I Spy. I was pretty good at those too. My brother was actually really good at them as well. Don't worry, Aunt Jumps. If we do another book reading stream, we will have the rest of those to do. We will be doing those, don't you worry. Let's do... Let's see if we can find something, something here.
Ooh. I'm looking for a, let's see. Nintendo Power Magazine PDF. See if they had that. Oh my goodness, they have a bunch of these. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, let's look at this. This is, oh my god. You guys gotta see this shit. I've been smacked for the past 2 days. Ooh, I feel that. We gotta get together, Bio, do some Destiny later. Do some PvP. I don't know if you like it as much as I do, but I love PvP, man. It just brings me back to my old Halo. It just feels so much like the old Halo games. Look at an old magazine. We can zoom in, but see that. Yeah, just do it like that. Fuck it. Look at this guy, virtual camper. What? Let's read this. Okay. Look at this dude. He doesn't even know what the future's gonna have. It's the 1990s Oculus Quest.
Who the fuck's in
Oh
my
shit!
house? Who the fuck is
What's
in my
up,
house?
Mash? Thank you for coming us with the raid. Today, we are doing a book stream. I'm sure many of you are familiar with the 1990s Oculus Quest. Today, we will be reading about this here, sort of thing. Smacked. Raided. Thank you so much, Mash, for the raid. How was your stream? I was really like, damn, like, God, I gotta change my days because Mash and Paul, they're always streaming on the days I'm streaming, and I'm streaming on the days they're streaming. I gotta switch it up. But at the same time, I love being rated, and I love being able to rate it to you guys too. Thank you so much for stopping by. Sorry, there's VODs. VODs exist for a reason. I hope you guys enjoy. I have four hands, by the way. Stream was fun. Just glad to hang out tonight. No problem. We're gonna be talking about this here. Let us continue. Virtual camper. Recently, I went on a rather boring camping trip with the whole family. Thank God I had my virtual boy. When things got really dull, I just found myself in a comfy little place on the ground and took virtual boy out of my backpack. Portable and 3D, gotta love it. Nintendo paid him to say that. Too bad those mosquito bites aren't virtual too, eh? Really? This was their feedback? It's the Pip-Boy, but VR. Yeah, it's pretty much what it was. Size of one too, ain't it? I read your September 95 issue, volume 76, and you asked us readers how we like Virtual Boy. I think it has great image and all, but I hate the controller. It would have been better if it had one directional pad instead of two. But that's my only complaint. For the rest of it, it's great. Are you kidding me? It's like the fucking future. Two directional pad. John didn't know he was holding the future. I don't know how John's holding up today, but he's probably pissed. John's probably... John... Poor John. Let's continue reading. We talked to Mr. Montani, who designed the Virtual Boy controller. He listed 3 reasons for a second directional pad on the right instead of a set of buttons. The left pad controls left, right and up down movement, while the right D-pad controls back and forth movement. After all, this is a 3D system. Yeah, this man's got you there. Checkmate, motherfucker. When you're caught up in the heat of the virtual play, it's easier to recognize a directional pad than a set of buttons. The second directional pad provides great control over a very complex movements, such as a tank with treads and a swiveling chariot. Games exploiting this capability haven't yet been deployed yet, but Nintendo designers expect they will, and always like to give players the tools they need for maximum fun. Wow. That didn't age well. Not one bit did that age well.
If the Sega Genesis and the Super Nintendo are both 16-bit systems, why couldn't the Genesis handle a game like Donkey Kong Country or Killer Instinct? Aren't both games for both systems made of the same stuff?
Sure, games are for both systems are made of the programming code, but the similarities and their richly rendered games wouldn't look quite as groovy on the Sega Genesis because that system only supports 64 different colors at once, while the Super Nintendo supports 256 colors, making things even tougher for Sega. Is the fact that Nintendo has an exclusive deal with Rare, the maker of Donkey Kong Country and Donkey Kong Country 2 and Killer Instinct. You will only see those games on Nintendo systems, of course. If you really have a thing for hedgehogs, you know which system to get, right? Oh, come on. No. I don't know about this. This is age different. Okay.
Killer Instinct 2. You can't resist it. One glance reveals that every graphic feature of Killer Instinct 2 has been reworked.
Well, let me zoom out here so we can see what we're looking at here. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Here we go.
With the developers at Rare to bring... Wait. Nintendo Power worked with the developers at Rare to bring you the first look at the new combatants, Maya, Tusk, Kim Woo, and Gargus? I don't know. We also revealed the first official moves and exclusive strategies for the Killer Arcade Fighter. This stuff is orbital. From the ultra-realistic lighting and shadow play to the multiple levels of scrolling parallax that give you the fighting arena depth. You'll find detailed animations for all the characters' moves. As for the gameplay, crouching and blocking won't keep you in the fight in Killer Instinct 2 like it did in the original Killer. The fighting engine now rewards direct attacks, the use of lots of combos, and players who learn how to get the most of a wide range of super moves. As a sound, Killer Instinct 2... As for sound, Killer Instinct 2 rocks with the new songs and vocals.
Ooh, that was good. Spicy. Look at all these people you could be. Wow, that was a really great game. Oh damn! Let's look at those. Let's look at those screenshots. God damn. Like open up a magazine and just like, oh my god, I need that. I fucking need that. Damn. Oh, this must have been the. Oh, because it was on the cover. So it's their special. Oh man, Mega Man X! Let's read about this. Here we go.
Longtime fans and newcomers alike will applaud for the return of the little blue robot with a heart of gold. When the evil Dr. Doppler reprograms Reploid robots to pillage and destroy, it's up to Mega Man and his best friend Zero to save humanity. Get ready for 9 stages of Rock'em, Sock'em, Reploid wrestling action.
Ah, look at that. Zero's in the back doing all the dirty work while Mega Man's like, I'm the hero. But he's over there doing all the work. I just had to suicide my DayZ character I've had for a year. No! That sucks. I'm sorry, Taco, to hear that. It's actually not a good thing to hear. I'm sorry. That's horrible.
Bad medicine from dastardly Dr. Doppler. The Reploids known as Mavericks have gone berserk. Meant to serve and live in the perfect harmony with humans, they've transformed into bloodthirsty biomechs after being infected by Dr. Doppler's computer virus. Only Mega Man stands between the Mavericks and total chaos. Capcom's latest entry in this wildly popular action series retains the top-notch gameplay and puzzle factor of a previous entries, but adds a twist. A special communicator allows the Blue Bomber to call out Zero, a fellow Maverick hunter and Mega Man's best friend.
All their buddies.
With his flaming orange hair, the mysterious Zero looks a lot flashier than Mega Man. But don't be deceived. He's a tough fighter who stays cool under pressure.
Oh, under pressure. Do. Ah.
This Zero is a hero.
Oh boy.
Once in each stage, you can switch to Zero. It's a good idea to make the switch before going through a tough section where Mega Man might take a lot of damage. Zero has only one life and can't fight the big enemies. At the end of each stage, when his life meter is nearly depleted, switch back to Mega Man. Zero's communicator will then show static, indicating that he is unavailable.
Oh. What a shame. That is not good. I would love to play Zero all the time. But they do not let you play Zero all the time. I will not play.
A big reason for get the gear. A big reason for the enduring popularity of Mega Man's games is the high figure out factor. The object isn't simply to stay alive. You'll want to seek out every special item available, even if it means giving up a life. Passwords protect your supply of special items, many of which are only available from Dr. Light, Mega Man's creator. This brilliant and kindly scientist.
This brilliant and kindly scientist. Is that a typo? Right here.
This brilliant and kindly scientist lives on a hologram in special capsules.
And kindly scientist? I guess, is that, can you use that? I guess you can say that. Kindly? Not having it. Not having it. Why is my cat meowing? What, Lily? What? Come here. Yeah, it sucks to have a tail. Oh. Too bad Huggy's not here. She's clawing me! Read the cat book. Do we have cat books? Are there cat books? Okay, Lily, you can get down. Oh my goodness. Dude, she is like shedding like a fucking beast. It's crazy. That's really irritating. I like let her go and there's just like a poof of fucking fur. Next page. Damn. Dude, I remember reading these like magazines and being like all hyped. Look at this shit, Mech Warrior 3050. What? Dude, I would have saw this shit and flipped. I'm like, bro, I need a PC. I need a PC so bad. This is probably why she wanted to climb you. Oh man. Oh shit, did I drop frames? Oh no. Sorry if I hiccuped there.
War has raged across the galaxy for over 250 years, but your clan has an incredible new weapon, the Mad Cat Heavy Omnimech. More powerful and more heavily armed than the previous war machine, the Mad Cat has tipped.
Oh boy. Ooh. Look at those 1990s graphics. God, it's like it had nothing to do with the game, but boy did it make you want to buy it.
The balance of power in your favor. Clan Wolf is now poised to take control of the warring houses and unite the galaxy under a single banner. If you're up to the task, the final battle for supremacy begins now.
Oh, look at those screenshots.
MechWarrior 3050 is the hard-hitting sequel to the Activision's futuristic adventure simulation. This game leans more towards battlefield action than the original MechWarrior did and is, in the end, a much more exciting ride. The narrow forward view has been dropped in favor of a 3/4 overhead view, so you can now scan the entire area of your mech all at once. Add this to a new full-screen radar display, sprawling battlefields, and intriguing pilot, and you've got a game that's light years beyond an average shooter. You can even walk in one direction and fire in another.
What?
Wow! Wow! Which is especially effective and lots of fun in the 2-player mode, where one player acts as a pilot and the other as a gunner.
Oh. God damn, man. My cat really, punctured me.
Wanna dance? The bigger mechs are very quick and powerful, so keep moving and destroy everything you come across. Better yet, toast the factories that churned them out. Don't ignore the small fries either. A squad of them can easily take you out.
This person is playing the flute like a beast. Oh, wow. Is that a map creator? If it moves, wax it? Wow. Okay, the whole pyramid thing. Wow, they were kind of going hard for a rip, weren't they? It's still a good game in its own way, right? Oh, Toy Story. Wow. I love how they show you, part of the movie as if it was a part of the game. These graphics really look at they why would they put the biggest pictures of the entire fucking page? Excuse me. Let me complain in an appropriate voice. The fucking biggest goddamn fucking pictures in the goddamn book is it's a fucking movie. The smallest pictures are not the movie. This is the real fucking game. This is not the shit they want. They want you to see this shit right here. They're like, whoa, check this fucking out. Right here is the shit you gotta get. This is in the fucking game, but it's not in the game, so go fucking buy the game. What are you waiting for? But the last you see up here, pretty much the whole fucking level, it's like, when I go buy the game, I can just... I can see the level right here. It looks perfectly good, I'd play that. But not anymore. Classified information. Ogre battle. Ha! Wow. Nintendo Power really did do man. I'll tell you what. Wow. This magazine's fucking ancient. The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. Wait. What about it? Hold on, what does that say? Hold on. Let's go back to that. Explosive arrows? Oh.
Link is a perennial favorite among game players, and like a certain battery-operated bunny, he just keeps on going.
They couldn't say who. Wow.
This trick was only recently unearthed. And it utilizes two weapons you probably already have in your arsenal. Equip both arrows and the bombs, then fire them simultaneously and whammo! I love that. I put whammo! You got explosive arrows. These will be perfect against a lot of the major enemies.
Correct code. NBA Jam.
This is our month for our great basketball codes. It's like Super Nintendo sibling. NBA Jam Tournament Edition for the Game Boy is a rollicking good time. Fortunately for Jam fans, most of the codes for the Super Nintendo version of the game also work for the Game Boy version. Who would have fucking known? Enter any of the code on the screen that says tonight's matchup, and then press start to begin your game. If you enter code correctly, you'll often receive a quick message at the top of the screen just before the referee performs the opening tip-off. Okay.
Wow. Syndicate? Oh boy. Oh boy! Let's go see. Let's see. Let's do this one. 1996. Oh no, 96 July. Oh, that's gotta be a good one. Wait, what's the cover look like? Oh. Oh man, look at that Kirby. That is a really bad Kirby. I don't know about you guys, but that Kirby is kind of cringe. I'm just saying. Okay, let's go. Oh, let's go in.
All right, let's go in. Let's go find this nice. Nobody fills in more of the missing details. There are tons of secrets around a place like Nintendo. There are security guards, computer passwords, identification badges, paper shredders, the whole works. All to keep the critical info very, very classified. But there is one place where a few things slide, and that's down to the writers and Nintendo Power. Nobody gets more comprehensive game reviews, previews, and information on Nintendo 64 than they do, except you. If you become a subscriber for just $19.95 a year,
damn, that's actually really good. Well, I guess this was the 90s, though. I mean, like, what could $20 have gotten you in the 90s? Kind of a lot. More than it would today. Let's just say that.
if you become a subscriber, you can pick up at least 12 issues of Nintendo's most guarded information.
Pilot Wing 64! Oh my god. Dude, look at that graphic. Oh, dude, I haven't seen any of this shit. That's crazy. I never seen this. My cat's below me and she keeps trying to get pet. Earthworm Jim. Somebody had to do it. This kid was driving me crazy. Baby Mario. Yeah, oh my god, that was the most annoying sound. When you lost Baby Mario in the bubble. Oh my gosh. Most wanted. Oh, let's investigate.
Power charts. There's a logjam of top-notch games atop the power charts this month, with Mario and pals nudging Diddy and Dixie from the #1 spot for now. Meanwhile, Kirby's latest adventure bounces onto the Game Boy charts. For more on the world's favorite cream puff, check out the preview of Kirby Superstar in this volume.
Wow, okay, so this was July of 95, I think. Hey, what's going on, Greatest Gamer?
Welcome to the stream.
So it says here, just want to say, enjoy your day, gonna sleep. No problem, man. I hope you have a good slumber. And if you can't sleep, if you're just like thinking, God damn, I want to watch Sausage, don't worry, we'll be here. I'll be here for you, buddy. Oh. But thanks, man. I hope you have a good slumber. we'll be here reading some old Nintendo magazines. We're here at the fireplace. Alright. Oh wow, okay, so we got Super Mario RPG was number 1. It was number 2 the month before. And it had been out for 3 months. Oh wow, yeah. Super Mario RPG was like the shit. And it took out Donkey Kong. Link to the Past had been out for 54 months and was still number 4. Okay, that fucking says something, dude. It's number 3. It went up, dude. It went up. It had been out for 54 months at this time, and it went up in the Super Nintendo Top 20. Like, that's cool. Like, that tells you right there that that game was something else at that time. So that's just crazy. Chrono Trigger, I haven't played Chrono Trigger. Final Fantasy 3? We should play some Final Fantasy 3. I'd be down for that. Super Mario Kart was out after Link's Awakening? Or I'm sorry, Link to the Past. Sorry. That's interesting. Because Link to the Past was an amazing game, man. And wow, it's on this list for a while. Final Fantasy 2 had been out for a while as well. For the Game Boy, they had Link's Awakening. Yeah, the Game Boy didn't really have too much. This is the Game Boy Pocket, right? There's no color going on at this time. I think that's just regular Game Boy Pocket. This is interesting. The Virtual Boy? Oh man. The Virtual Boy had its own little area. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Lily. Did my cat, hold on, I think my cat wants out. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta let her go. Let me get back into my Snuggie. Oh, this couch is so good. It's not really there, but it feels good. Oh man. Oh, I can grab it. I didn't realize I can grab it like that. Oh shit. Okay. Letters continued. Wait, hold on. What was this say? One day I was home playing Nintendo when I got one of my bright ideas. You know, the kind that usually backfire. I looked over at my Rob, my robotic operating buddy, and decided to make him mobile. As you can see, I mounted him on an old remote control car. All I needed to do is flip the on-off switch on Rob and he goes about 30 feet. I can even control him using Gyromod, the next game that works with Rob. I have been working on steering for him, but so far I have been unsuccessful. I haven't thought of a name yet, and maybe you guys can name it. I got this crazy idea from the article on Nintendo Times, 10 years of NES history, in volume 78, in which you had Rob do different things in history. Wow. Dave Rubarski, Clinton, Connecticut. That's exactly what he sounded like. Clinton, Connecticut. I think Arena looked better in the way it was done before, like in the volume 76. What? Okay. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, this is ancient. E3, only the beginning. Oh, look at that. Oh, that is ancient. Oh my goodness. That is insane.
The wait is over. The world can really see what we have known for a while. The real power of the N64. This is only the beginning.
So these are screenshots of the N64. So it wasn't released yet. Mario came to life like never before. Running, jumping, performing handstands and backflips, swimming, flying, and laughing with delight. The little plumber from Brooklyn, who had charmed the world for so long, was no longer just a couple of moving sprites across a flat background. On Nintendo 64's Northern American debut at E3, Mario seemed to breathe in the 3 dimensions of his new home, and the gaming world stood in awe. By the account, Super Mario 64 stole the show, setting the stage for the September 30th launch of the Nintendo 64 in the United States and Canada. But that is just the beginning. In the following pages, you'll share in the E3 experience and taste the future of video gaming. Sorry, I lived in Minnesota for 2 years and boy did that fuck me up. Okay there, let's get going. Alright, oh jeez, look at that there. My gosh, okay, no I didn't, oh true, God, yeah, you didn't do that. Hold on, let me go back one page there. Okay, in many ways, this E3 was the culmination of a dream of Nintendo's revered game designer Shigeru Miyamoto. With the completion of Super Mario 64, he realized the dream that spawned the creation of the Nintendo 64. Without his vision of what a 3D game should be and could be, there probably was never would have been a project reality in an N64. Miyamoto seemed relaxed and happy in the spotlight when he addressed hundreds of online fans in a Nintendo Power Resource Editorium event. Here's what he had to say. Okay, he had what to say. I don't know if I want to read that there. Okay, so reading over here. Magic Kingdom. Okay, so they call them booths, but the corporate display areas of big video game companies and publishers are more like miniature theme parks. Nintendo of America's booth surpassed them all in size, excitements, and flash. At 46,687 square feet, the Nintendo booth boasted multiple levels, a vast Nintendo 64 arena with a sweeping entrance ramp and a 60 by 20 foot display screen. You telling us about the Goombas there, yeah? Oh yeah, no, these fellas are in here, I tell you. Right there's the Mario fella they've been talking about. Dude, these pictures right here, they ain't the Mario. That dude, he's the dude that made the Mario. Yeah, no, he made the Goombas. Yeah, we're working that way, eh? I think I played that level there. This must have been like right as he was trying to be releasing it, eh? Okay there. Beyond the crush of beyond the crush of the N64 area, you could chat up with a Puponic Mario or Wario. Check out the slim new Game Boy packet or try upcoming hits for the Super Nintendo. You can even get a lesson in how video games are made, demonstrated by the DigiPen School of Computer Game Design. Some people dined in Cafe Luigi for a while as others nearby feasted on the ACM graphics of Ken Griffey Jr.'s winning run. Oh my god. Is that the game, Mash? Is that the game right there? ACM's graphics of Ken Griffey Jr.'s winning run. Oh god. In Donkey Kong Country 3, Dixie's Double Trouble for the Super Nintendo. Die-hard puzzle fans staked out their territory at Tetris Tech stations. Mesmerized for hours on end, there were new games for Virtual Boy and Super Game Boy, and new interactive displays that will let you play Super Nintendo 64 games in the store.
And if you wanted all the news from the shadow all at once, you could stop by and chat live with Nintendo Power Source 3 online Cyberjacks. Have you met my friend Cal Chuchesta? I hope I'm saying that right. Look at this. They got the picture where it was like low res Mario. Why did they do that? No poly Mario. Last month, Nintendo Power gave you the first in-depth look at many of the initial games for the Nintendo 64. Even then, we didn't know which games would be playable on the floor of East E3. Their final decisions were made in the last few days leading up to the show, and the final playlist was as follows. Oh shit, here were the games that were available 1995 July for E3. Super Mario 64. Pilot Wing 64. Oh, that is a good game. Blast Corps, Wave Race 64, Cruising USA, Killer Instinct 64, Wayne Gretzky Hockey. Okay, Star Wars, Shadows of the Empire. Okay, that was a good game right there. I didn't know that one was a release game. Oh, that must have been a doozy. Damn, I have to work now. Have a nice stream. Oh, alright, Mo. Have a good one. Enjoy your day. Stay safe. Wear a mask. Stand however many feet you need to. Anyway, enjoy your day, man. Let me know how tomorrow's gas prices are. It's still 9 p.m. for me. Man, dude. Stay 420 feet away from everybody, bro. Don't Google it. Hey, why you keep reading them, but we ain't see you turning pages? This is the new the Nook reader. It looks like a book, but it's actually you guys can't see it, but it's the cord is actually coming across my Snuggie. You guys just can't see it, that's all. But it's a Type C, you know, it's hooking to the bottom of my book here. And this is crazy though. This is just crazy. Dude, look at these graphics, man. Like, what? I didn't see any of these. Look at that Turok. Oh, man. Master Stampede voted no. Don't Google it. No, he says. Oh, wait. Hold on. Is this still... The fire's still slapping. Okay, here we go. Oh man, actually coming. I'm gonna take a dab. I have to say, I really enjoyed this. Like, I like going back and looking through these on stream. Actually, something that I didn't think would be doing, but I'm really enjoying reading these old magazines. I don't know, but I mean, I don't know if you guys like. I don't know. I was born in the 90s, so that makes me trapped in the 90s, you know. I get shit from the newer millennials and those who will never claim to be a millennial. We're stuck in between them. Anyway, point is that this shit was so locked in time. Like, it was a defined decade. You go into the 80s were itself. You go into the 2000s, very defined. The 90s had its own little taste as well. Of course, heavily influenced by the roughness and metropolitan 80s.
These graphics just got revolutionary. They went 0 to 100 really quick, dude. I mean, think of the consoles we had, like, to get 3D graphics, and then we had amazing games on top of that. Like, they had such a hard time fitting that shit onto cartridges, and we're so lucky to have some of the games we have, because it took some really smart motherfuckers to figure out tricks to fit it all in there. Dab to that. I'll ranch to that, bro. Oh gosh. Oh, look at that. Or Donkey Kong. Sorry, fucking dab fucked me up. Super Nintendo keeps on rolling. Oh wow. I know, right? Like they switched gears over to the new console. And it's kind of that way for a little while. With all the talk about Nintendo 64 games, you may think of the world lost sight on the Super Nintendo. Not so. In fact, several of Nintendo's 16-bit games were the best in their category. Ken Griffey Jr.'s winning run set the competitive 32 baseball games down to the minor leagues, and Tetris Attack was the standout puzzle game of the show. Donkey Kong Country's 3 Dixie's Double Trouble introduced a funky new Kong character while pushing Rare's ACM graphics. Even further than Donkey Kong Country 2, the rendered graphics of Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars also shined. But it was the mix of the adventure and the action in this game that made it one of the most involving on the show floor. Kirby Superstar rounded out the 4 lineup from Nintendo, featuring a total 9 games in the 32 megabit game packs. Wow. So they were still, like, even in E3, they were like, hey, here's the new console, and here's a shit ton of new games coming out for the console we already got out. That's cool. Damn. Wait, so those are the graphics? Those are Super Nintendo graphics? Damn, look at that. That is pretty good. That's which one was it? It doesn't say. Look at that though. If that's Super Nintendo, that's pretty good. Gotta say, Super Mario RPG. But does it have graphics? Graphics, it's what plants crave. Power source keeps moving on. Oh, look at that, the Game Boy Pocket. Oh my gosh, yes, let's read that. Game Boy in your pocket. The most portable video game. Wait. The most portable video game system in the world turns out to be even more portable now that Nintendo has introduced Game Boy Pocket. This sleek new Game Boy measures about 30% smaller in volume and half the weight than the classic Game Boy, but it retains the same size screen and works in all Game Boy packs. Oh, did I mention? I don't know if I told you guys this. I think I told Bold. I don't remember. But I think I was watching Bold play Super Mario Sunshine, and my brother comes through and he's like, "Isn't it funny how you just have this same exact game just chilling on your rack and it's like worth a lot of money?" And I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And he's like, "You didn't know it's worth a little bit of cash? Like, it's just sitting out there. You never play it. The game's in there. I've seen it. Like, the disc is there." And I was like, I know I own Super Mario Sunshine. It's a good game. I've had it forever. It's my OG copy. I've had it since, you know, not since I was a kid, but since, I mean, I bought it and it was like, that was mine. I bought it used. And I looked it up and that shit's like $100 plus, like $150, $170 to some people. I'm like, what? Baseline $100. You will find that for about $100. Yeah, dude, I was like, Super Mario Sunshine for the GameCube? He's like, yeah, there's a lot of people who speedrun and it's a popular game. Like, and I was like, whoa, no way. It's funny, Benny pulled my copy out. I just had it in a cabinet, just with all my collection of games. But, can we just get a second for this song? I really like this music.
In addition to the slim lines, Game Boy Pocket has a new black and white LCD screen with a sharper resolution and a matte silver finish. It is powered by 2 AAA batteries, which will last for about 10 hours of gameplay. And what can you play? To date, there are over 430 Game Boy titles, and more hits are on the way, including several listed here. Even with 48 million Game Boy units already sold, the system continues to sell more than 1 million units each year in North America alone. Available this September for $59.95, Game Boy Pocket should keep the tradition alive.
Wait, what? You could buy a Game Boy Pocket for $60? Am I reading that correctly? Is this $60 for?
No.
Can you say
Gundam Wing next on Toonami
in an epic announcer voice?
Coming up next, Bash the Stampede, and after that, Cowboy Bebop. On the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
I think that one's the one I can do the best of with that voice. I have to go back. I actually have a clip where where I was playing Budokai and I just was like, you guys remember that? If you guys were there for the Budokai stream, it was like trying to like say it before the announcer and we were trying to see who could do it better. Gotta get out of Domino's and work in radio. I know, right? You know, the only thing is,
I got a radio voice, but I think that I'd be rather suit for movies.
You guys are gonna love this new commercial. Mash has heard it. Mash is the only person because I need his help. And I showed him a mock-up of a project and it's gonna have the announcer voice in it. So if you guys like those commercial videos that I make for the channel, that Mash has done a wonderful job finishing off with, no homo, but dude, I got one in the mix. It's gonna be really good. It's gonna use the announcer voice. You guys will love it. But don't worry, because you know it's cool because I get to stay here and chill with you guys. This is like one of those low-key streams. You guys are always like, oh, this is people come by this stream and are like, oh, cool, what a cool green screen gimmick this. And the thing is if I'm sitting here reading in one of my accents, they don't know that I don't talk like that. There's nothing in the title that says accent stream. There's nothing in the tags that say accent. You know what I mean? Like you have to know that I don't really talk like this in order to know that this is not how, you know, you come through the stream, you listen to the music, you probably think, oh my god, those guys semi-figured out. If only he could figure out what the fuck he's talking about. He's always gobbling his words. I can't even. He needs to pronunciate those. Just as can't hear him. A dumpster fire, you know. But really, I talk really exclusively. There's really a lot of people who come through and really don't really understand. It's just not fair. But as always saying though, is that we one-to-one. You know, I can talk to you. It's not a floaty chat that I've got to read through. I've got to sift through. Beatles sausage pog. I'm straight, mate. I'm straight. Cheers. I'm not sure that this was really $60. A Game Boy Pocket was $60. Jesus, Rick, can we get more volume on the damn high end? I think I said that just right. Dude, I swear to God. Okay, you guys want to hear a funny story? Here's a funny story. Here, hold on. I'll bring this back up. This is just more of a distraction than anything. Go back to it. Wait, what? Wait, no. Okay, so here's a funny story. Now I gotta say that the man involved in this story, he had a wife and she passed away. So I gotta say that before this, rest in peace, Papa bless to this guy's wife. So anyway, I gotta say, so check this out. So I was living in Florida for a while, and the guy's name is Eric, by the way. Eric's wife, her name was Cindy. She has a name, Cindy. She's a wonderful woman. They lived in Georgia. Okay, so Cindy and Eric, they lived in Georgia. They had a trailer. Thing is though, is that Eric had like a niece or whatever. She like went homeless or whatever, and I was dating her. They all lived in Georgia, and they lived in this trailer in Georgia. Nothing against Georgia, a wonderful state, but this side of Georgia where they lived in was the sticks. Okay. They lived in this trip. When we pulled up, I was like, okay, yeah, let's go see your pad, right? I'll go hang out with you. Sounds good. We rolled up to the trailer, and there's tires in the front yard. Eric was a mechanic, and so he had tires and tools everywhere. And it was just like their kids were just playing with just like tools and shit instead of toys. Like there was a couple of bits of furniture here and there, and all I have to say is it was such a redneck area. And so the first thing I hear, oh god. So we walk up to the house, or this mobile home trailer, and it's my turn with a 6 Bob. That's pretty much like the vibe. Like if you like, I'm in this territory, okay? But this chick is smoking. I was totally in it. I was just like, this can't get any worse. This just can't get any. And it, I mean, anyway, that's a different story. But so I'm walking up to this trailer, and we all go inside. But the first person who goes in was Eric, and I guess they had built a section off from the trailer, so like mini L-shaped, and this hang off was their kitchen. And it was not very well put together, and you had to like walk down these makeshift stairs from, like they took a hole out of the side of this double wide trailer, and then they made, you know, this kitchen. And then, now don't get me wrong, for like, that's where they live, and they're comfortable living there. But anyway, so the first thing I hear when Eric goes in, he's like, God damn it, Cindy, there's another bird in the kitchen. I swear to God, just like that, dude. Just like that. My God damn it, Cindy, there's another bird in the kitchen. And he gets the broom and he's swatting it, trying to get it out of the fucking kitchen. And I'm just like, oh my God. Like, do I help? I've never been here. I'm just dating this like chick, like, and like, he was a really cool guy. In fact, he was a little closer to my age too, but he was still a bit older, right? And so this was his house, and he had 2 kids, and like this just, oh my God, I was just like, dude, how much more like trailer could this be? Like, this is the epitome. I'm here. I am living life. Oh man, so that's a really funny story. But I just gotta say, so when it comes to the accents and things like that, is experiences like that, I will never, it's embedded in my brain, dude. I replay that moment, because we're all just walking single file into the goddamn house, and all I hear is, God damn it, Cindy, there's another bird in the kitchen. Did he dress like Ricky, Bubbles, or Julian? Overalls are popular in the South, like, and I guess they're not cheap. Like a real set of designer overalls are actually, like, I guess they're really expensive. Was that the same trailer with all the roaches? Yeah, that was the same trailer. Melanie's like, oh, we're gonna talk about her ex. We're getting to the juicy stuff. Don't worry. Yeah, but it wasn't her fault, okay? Like, she lived in this, it wasn't her trailer. Like, she just lived there, and that was their lifestyle. I'm not one to... One year I really wanted to be Mario for Halloween, and I couldn't find cheap overalls anywhere, and they are pretty damn expensive. See, Bulb knows. Bulb knows. See, yeah, to find a real... I said the same thing. I was like, are you serious? They were like, yeah, dude, like, overalls are expensive. And it's funny because when the reason this came up is because he was like touting, he was like gloating, and it's funny because on his day off he came in his overalls and made sure everybody saw it, right? but I looked it up, I was like, god damn, overalls are fucking expensive. Like, is it because the demand is low, or is it because the supply is low? There's a reason why that price is high, and economics has taught me one thing. One of those two ain't making sense. Or it's a relatively high value item, making it an elastic product, and relatively expensive compared to other overalls. Oh shit. Do say blank in a voice, redemption tier Kappa, you could do it in a new scene close-up. Hold on, I gotta dissect that sentence again. Hold on. I am really stoned. Oh, okay, a redemption tier where you could do it in a new scene close-up. Say blank in a voice. I just gotta be careful with that because people are gonna make me want to say dumb things. There was one guy who came, I think he still follows the channel, I don't know, but he said he was from Brazil. I don't know if you guys remember that Booze and Cruise, and he was like really excited that he got me to say penis in like Spanish without me knowing. Like, I was like, okay, cool. Like, I'll say penis if you want. You don't have to trick me into goddamn saying it. Like, but in the different accents, you know what's funny though is that the accent request is probably the most popular one, and I bet you if I were to put that to a vote, I'd have to put one in, and it's one of the things that I'm just like, I'd have to say what people want me to say, which isn't bad. Chat ruins everything. Yeah, I've learned because, well, I used to have speech to text. I used to have it, and that gets out of hand quick. Kugla can't do absolutely everything. He does everything, but he doesn't do absolutely everything, and I wouldn't wish that upon him. This is why I don't eat on stream. Dude, I was eating earlier on stream, and I just put where's Waldo over me. I wasn't going to go one more stream where after I was done, I was eating cold food. I was like, no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna eat on I don't care. Fucking boneless wings just fell in my lap with some ranch. What? Eating that shit. Anyway, you guys want to hear one more story? I'll tell you one more story. Let me tell you about the story about did I tell you guys about the lady who got herself arrested? It kind of gives away the story, but I could tell you what happened. Did I tell you guys about that one? I don't know if I tell you guys about that one. This chick came up while I was working at the Motel 6. This lady came up and she was just like, the room was horrible. Like, this was like 7, 8 in the morning. It's like, it's horrible. Here's the key. I want my money back. There were roaches and bed bugs and just fucking, and it's like, okay, lady, you used the room, you stayed in it. I mean, I don't know if you complained or not. I'm not that shift. But the thing is, she said bed bugs, and that's just like, that is the key word for us at the front desk to be like, not my problem anymore. I'm done. Not me. Sorry. You have to take that with corporate, right? That's literally how it was. That's what they told us to do. It wasn't a dick move. I was just happy at that point that it was no longer my responsibility. But when I told this lady that, and I was so happy because she was obviously going to be a problem, like, she flipped the fuck out. She was like, oh no, I'm getting my money back and you're going to give it to me. And I was like, no, I'm not. You can call corporate. You can fill out this form. I'm sorry. I see if it were just roaches, I'd be able to do it. But since you said bed bugs, I'm sorry. You gotta call corporate. Oh boy, she was not having that shit. Karen unleashed, absolutely. Dude, this was crackhead Karen, okay? And so crackhead Karen, let me get a swig of this. This is the best part. Crackhead Karen tells us, oh no, I'm calling the police and you're giving me my money back. And so she goes out my lobby and she goes to the front, and there's like a window in front of my lobby, and I could see her pacing back and forth. Right, she's pacing back and forth, and she's just talking on the phone. I can see that she's calling 911, and I mean, she was coherent, but she like didn't want to call corporate. She was like, I want my money, but she had that look about her. Anyway, my point coming is that all of a sudden, cop car pulls up right in front of the lobby. Oh boy, PD's at the Motel 6 again. Cop gets out. It's just a single cop. He has no partner. It's just a guy. He gets out. And he starts, and I thought he was gonna come in and talk to me because at that point I knew all the cops. I worked the night shift and the morning shifts. Like I knew them. We had problems. It's a Motel 6. You get to know some of the cops. You gotta fucking, like, they'll just ask you just simple questions. You're no snitch or anything, but I mean, and like car crashes, you gotta call the cops, right? And car accidents happen all the time in a parking lot, by the way. So crackhead Karen is talking to the cop, goes up to her first, and I'm just sitting there waiting on the desk, watching these guys outside, and she's just going off and telling him this and this and that, and she needs her money back, and I'm this asshole. And he's just sitting there kind of just listening to her, and I see him talking to his radio. He's like, and he talks back into his radio, looks at her ID, and she's not paying attention. She's just going off on her story, right? And I'm just like waiting for him to come inside. But then all of a sudden he turns her around and just starts handcuffing her. And I'm like, wait, what? and he's handcuffing her, dude. And then all of a sudden she starts getting loud. And then that's when I have a problem, because when other customers, I just like, this bitch is getting arrested in the front fucking parking lot. Like, not only do customers get a fucking laugh at it, but then they try to use the same situation they just laughed at to complain. They're like, oh, my kids were asleep. It's like, but you were just outside fucking laughing. Like, anyway, they put her in the fucking police car. Bitch never got a refund. Funny thing is, she left a few things in her room. The guy that she was with, he took off. I don't know if he had a warrant or anything, but he had nothing to do with it after he saw that she was arrested. 100%, dude. 100%. Like, they were fine. I checked them in, like, the night before. Like, they weren't there for very long, but that was just the weirdest thing. Crackhead Karen got herself arrested. She called the cops to try and get her money back, and he didn't, like, say a word to me. He just came up in front of my fucking place and just arrested her. She didn't have any drugs or anything on her, as far as I know. But, yeah, that was some weird shit. Like, I'd never been like, I like, do you know the satisfaction on my face when she got that shit? Yeah, dude. Motels, man. It was exactly like that. It was funny though, because when I was the only one on shift. It was early. My boss didn't come until 10. And it was, like I said, it was like 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. I'd only been on shift for like 2 hours. Like, I was just serving coffee and making a housekeeping report at that point. And this motherfucker just starts me. I'm like, this bitch, this early in the morning. Like, and she was pacing around. The only thing I was worried about were customers. I was like, man, if customers come in, she's gonna be like, don't listen to this place. Dude. Anyway, that's story time. Let's go back to my e-reader. Hold on. I'm like so worried that I'm like grinding my glasses underneath. Forgot I was wearing these, to be honest. This music's got me all chill. The fire too. I wish I could make this like transparent or move the fire. I guess I could zoom in more. Like, don't worry, I'm reading it. You guys won't have to worry. I'm reading it. Let's go to the next page, though. Oh, look at that. The Kirby game. Was that the Game Boy one? Kirby Superstar. I love the artwork. I think that was the best part. Super Nintendo. That was the Super Nintendo one. That's the one I was talking about. Okay, so this is the one that they were saying was in E3. That's why it's in the magazine. That makes sense. Oh wow, I don't think I got to play this one. Of course, I played the 64 one. Honestly, the 64 one was just basically a 3D this, wasn't it? This was the classic, right? This was the one that made Kirby, or was it an older one that did it? Best Kirby game? Okay, so this was the one, huh? This was the one. Let's read it. Sorry, I honestly, I knew that I was gonna drink so much. That's why I have this with me. I knew that I was gonna need to drink a lot of water, but damn, I have drank a lot of water trying to wet my whistle and do these accents. Don't worry, Bulb. One day though, we will get out of Domino's. I'll get out of there, and I'll be like sneaking your guys' name in there. Like, coming this December, Bulbtastic High. Just be like, I'll tell the sound guy like, hey dude, I'll give you $100. Just, I'm gonna whisper something, right? Just small, just really small. Just put it really small, just right in the end of the clip. You know, the guys won't hear it. They're all deaf anyway. They're old people. Hi, Master Sammy. You know, just right at the beginning. All right, let's read this. What accent should we do? I kind of like the Midwestern. Let's do the Midwestern. Our heroes had new moves. Who says you can't teach an old hero new tricks? Besides being able to suck up baddies and then adapt their powerful personas, Kirby has learned how to turn these villains into a useful sidekicks by spitting them back out. Not only can he keep his new pals going strong by sharing snacks, but best of all, Kirby can still power up by polishing off another enemy. Oh geez, fantastic, eh? Okay, so geez, there's Kirby. Okay.
An old new star gets a new shine.
Whether you're a local Kirby fan or just discovering a rotund rascal for the first time, our roly-poly pal is going to wow you in this winning game. Kirby does love Chicago deep-style dish pizza. Okay, let me tell you here. While classic Kirby can be found in several stages with favorite foes like King D returning, for example, the new graphics and gameplay make Kirby Superstar a shining standout in an already stellar series. Oh jeez. Okay. This does look like a game I'd play. Kirby Superstar. Kirby Superstar. There's a good game. While the goal of saving Dreamland gives the entire game a cohesive theme, you're sure to love the fact that each level offers players a unique objective. Play in multiple stages and differing gameplay. To top it all off, the levels can be played in practically any order you choose. Oh geez, that hoota. It's gotta be a good one right there, I tell you. It's like a free roam Kirby game, eh? Okay. You'll start off with 4 different levels to choose from, plus 2 mini games, and when you complete those, you'll have 2 more challenging levels to take on. And when you finish them both, Kirby can head to the arena, where he'll face off in a battle against all the level bosses. All the food in Dreamland has disappeared, and Kirby must fight to prevent a widespread famine. Wait, he's preventing a widespread famine, but his superpower is done by eating things. God, Okay, let's see here. Let's go to the next one. Oh, look at that. Tetris Attack. Okay. I think I'm gonna go ahead and just get that one there. I don't know how they fit a whole page of shit about Tetris Attack. Like, they stretched that one out. Water World, what the hell? Anybody heard of this game? I've never heard of this game. This is the first time I'm ever hearing or seeing of this game. Hold on, I gotta find. Hold on. No. Hold on there. Here we go. Okay, here we go. A future world mired in misery. Okay. In a world where the melting polar ice caps have completely covered the earth in water, the remnants of humanity must struggle simply to survive. A savage band of smokers terrorizes the high seas. Okay, I don't like that there, pun. That's dangerous. Okay, dangerous creatures lurk within the ocean's depths, and a once thriving civilization lies ruined beneath the waves. In the Game Boy version of the Water World, players take on the persona of the Mariner, a lone sailor whose ability to breathe underwater gives him a leg up in these trying times. Even with his special talent, this game's not a quick paddle in the kiddie pool. Nice. The slightest mistake can lead the Mariner to a quick and watery grave. Oh dear. Look at that graphic. Even for 95, I think that graphic's a little much. Like, damn, they went all out for that graphic. But look at the games. Like, that's what the game looks like. Oh god, and in these games. I'm trying to think what retro game title would be the funniest for Midwestern man to say. You know what's funny is I'm telling if all you got to do is just change the tone and you can make that same Midwestern voice sound like Squanto, sort of like native. And let me show you what I'm talking about. And this kind of like made me think. I was just like, oh, the guy who played like a native character in movies back when in old films, they must have been Midwestern or something, because that's what they sounded like. While avoiding the bobbing mines, sail over energy and ammo barrels to keep your boat afloat. Finally, in the most difficult series of stages in the game, you'll take off on foot and race across the smokers aging toll. Aging a toll. But it's the same thing. It's like, finally, in the most difficult series of stages in the game, you'll take off on foot and in a race across smokers aging a toll. All you gotta do is change the pitch and it sounds different. That's all I'm saying. While some may find the graphics in Waterworld a bit simplistic, the fine character control and the fluidity of the Mariner's movement make up for any visual shortcomings. You'll marvel at the way the Mariner can be precisely angled to avoid undersea obstacles, the lifelike way he holds himself up on a ledge, and how he uses a lamp pole to swing up to new heights. He actually pumps his legs to gain great momentum. Only the sailing controls seem awkward at first, but after a few tries, the boat is simply a breeze. Wait, they just said, you'll marvel at the way the Mariner can be precisely angled to avoid undersea obstacles. And then it says, only the sailing controls seem awkward. What the do I get the game or not? Hey, come on. I guess it's just saying it's hard at first, but then it gets better, right? Dragon Hopper? What is Dragon Hopper? I've never heard of Dragon Hopper. What is Dragon Hopper? Does anybody play this game? Oh, is this it's virtual? It's the Virtual Boy. Oh shit. Okay, so this was a VR game. Oh, look at that. Okay, so like, look at this area. Dude, this would have been a cool game. Imagine this in VR. If you guys have never played VR, so you could still try it. Imagine in front of you a hologram of this floating in front of you. Right, it's got 3 tiers. And then this is like the middle tier. 7 worlds filled with platform mazes. The leaps become more difficult as Doran climbs up out of the great tunnel. It crosses the plains of Earth and enters the Tower of Infinity. That's the Tower of Infinity, I guess. Wow. I've never heard of this game. Pilot Wing 64. Oh my god. I loved the graphics, but I was just like, they're so wacky. I loved games also in 64 that in the 64 like that had really good skyboxes. And that was nothing like the game. The skyboxes were good, but god, the artwork was so misleading, like in a sense. 96. Oh, I thought this was 95. Okay, so this is 96 then.
The gyrocopter. When Pilot Wing 64 took flight at E3, players of the original Super Nintendo hit and the uninitiated alike lined up to take their turns at the controls of the N64 sequel. They formed lines as soon as the doors opened and continued to crowd around the display through closing. What they experienced from first and third person perspectives was interactive 3D realism unprecedented in a video game, and it blew them away.
Did you watch that there NASCAR race Sunday? What? There's a NASCAR race Sunday? Are they gonna live stream it? Let me know. You should you should post that in your Discord. You find a live stream of it anywhere. Oof. Soccer's back next week. My dad was excited. Soccer. Football. Ah. Let's read like that. In some ways, Pilot Wing 64 realism shouldn't come as a surprise. The game is a result of a collaborative effort between Nintendo and Paradigm Simulations. I know it's Paradigm, but which is known for its expertise in the flight simulation industry. When the masters of video game magic and the expert creators of the flight sims combine their talents, the result is real fun. And those who sampled the game all at E3 can attest. Nah, it was on Fox, and they already did Charlotte and Atlanta. Oh, did they really? That's American soccer. American soccer. American football. Football de Americana. Mr. Miyamoto's touch is obviously there too in the elements that make it more than a flight sim. I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs.
Crescent Island is a tropical atoll with varied terrain and challenging missions. You'll discover palm trees on the beach and power boats offshore, and a tall peak with a landing site at its summit, next to a waterfall on a hillside lush with tropical vegetation. There's another cave that you'll have to navigate using the rock belt. And when you use the hang glider to fly to the island, you'll have to be a sharpshooter. You'll be challenged to snap shots of a whale and the ornate fountain in front of a hotel. You wouldn't want to visit a scenic spot like Crescent Island without checking out the surf, so be sure to scan the shore for local attractions.
You're Americans with your soccer. Oh, so stupid. Look at that guy. I don't remember that guy being in the game. Dude, look at all this fucking artwork. Hey, he was in the game, I just don't want to acknowledge him.
Despite its name, Little States is by far the largest of the areas you'll explore, and it bears an uncanny resemblance to the good old US of A. As you fly from coast to coast, LA to New York, Seattle to Cape Canaveral, you'll see all sorts of famous landmarks and some surprising sights to boot. In San Francisco, you'll see the Golden Gate Bridge. In St. Louis, the Gateway Arch. In the Statue of Liberty graces New York Harbor in the Big Apple. And if you scan the hillsides of LA, you'll find the famed Hollywood sign. If you wing it to Washington, D.C., you can fly by historic monuments such as the Washington Monument and the Lincoln Memorial, and buzz the president at home on Pennsylvania Avenue, and don't miss Mount Rushmore in South Dakota. Somebody's been busy adding a new face to the granite hillside, and that face wears a familiar mustache. After taking in the famous spots, look for uncommon attractions such as a western ghost town and America's answer to the Loch Ness Monster.
Wow. Wow, that sounds amazing. I'm gonna buy this game right now. Wow. Look at these screenshots. Wow. Rocket ship. Ah. That's right. That was me when I saw like Zelda games. I was like, ah, Zelda, I'm gonna buy this game right now. Ah. Paradigm. It's paradigm simulations.
And you are who? Who do you work for?
I work for Paradigm Simulations.
Paradigm Simulations.
Yeah, Paradigm Simulation.
Okay, moving on.
Dude, you drink right out of the gallon? Chad move. Oh yeah, bro. I can chug water. I can't chug it like masterfully, but like I can just put down some water, bro. Like, observe, this is the water I've got, man. It's quite there. A lot of it's still there. Oh god. I made it down there. I like making a lot of water. Well, I sweat a lot, especially in my sleep. I haven't moved from this bed. Dude, neither have I. Since my 4-hour bike ride. Oh god, don't even tell me. I know, I was supposed to go run today, man. I was supposed to go run today and I didn't. I'm getting so fluffy, bro. That's okay. I'm just kind of waiting for all the gyms to open back up. I was doing so well, man. I think we all are. I'm not even joking. There's a couple of people, even at my work, dude. Even essential workers. Like, I didn't realize how many people really relied on the gym. Like, in that. By the way, I was one of those individuals who thought everyone's like, oh my god, everyone's outside running and they should be inside quarantining, and I'm just like, no, like, you guys, they were the ones who were using the fucking gyms. they were the ones who were using the treadmills every day. Like, just because there's more people outside running, and you can tell, look at those, you look at them, do they look like this is their first time running outside? Like, no, some of them no, but a lot of them you're just like, oh, they haven't ran a day in their life, you know. It's just like, to me, I was just like, dude, not everybody was just so critical. They're just like, everybody needs to stay indoors, which, okay, cool, I agree, but it's like, I don't know, I just, it just added to that feel where everybody felt like everybody was outdoors but them, you know. But it's like, really, these are just the treadmill runners who just, they couldn't go to the gym anymore. Not everybody was like that, but anyway, that was just my spiel. That's just my thing. Sup, Bulb? Bio, you still smacked? Oh man. I got these right here. Oh, you know what? I got 2 of these. Hold up. I got these for whenever anybody redeems them. King Palms. Be filling those babies up. I got one that'll hold, and you can see it holds up to 0.8 grams to the mini rolls. I also have these that hold 2 grams. So these are the ones that I will be using for the wax covered blunt redemption. We'll be using the 2 gram blunts. I will be fitting more than 2 grams in there, but not much more. But then I've got these are just the regular smokable blunts. Just want to let you guys know. I'm fucking smacked this since that bike raid. All right, bro, I'm gonna do any percentage glitches sleep. Wish me luck. All right, I hope you get that gold on your sleeping run. I know, being in this cozy snuggie in this chair, just want to be here forever with my book and my lo-fi and my headset. Alright, Mash, thank you for coming by. Thank you for the raid. I hope you have a good one. Thank you for coming by. We will definitely see you next time. If anything, keep us aside and we will lull you to bed. I can't promise we won't raid anybody who's some high energy, but you know, that we'll figure that out. Well, I was high while riding and on top of the exhaustion. Hey, but that's good, man. Keep your heart rate up. Oh my goodness, that was just, oh. Sorry, that was water. I had to get it out. It wasn't like no stanky shit. It was just, I drank all that water and it is like, whew. Oh, there it is. I felt it. The wings. Maybe it was stanky. I don't know. I didn't say stanky. You read a real book like the Bible. God damn it, fucking Bonesy. God damn it. We all reading a real book, I promise.
You've been reading about Paradigm in Pack. Watch ever since the early announcements of the N64 appeared, so you know that it's noted for creating ultra-realistic flight simulations like those used by the military to train pilots. When Nintendo went looking for the kind of expertise that would make Pilotwing 64 an exceptional flight experience, Paradigm was a natural choice. Together, Nintendo and Paradigm sent out to develop a game that took advantage of the N64's power to create an incredibly realistic flight in a totally interactive 3D environment.
Oh my god. Hold the Bible upside down. Oh my god, you guys are bad. What, Chum? You just saying hi, buddy? I'd pick you up and show you to everybody, but I think you're just saying hi, so I won't torment you. You know what I like about indoor cats? They're like really fucking soft. What I love about having indoor cats. I mean, there's outdoor cats that are soft too, but I mean, I just feel like, especially indoor cats have like nothing but time to just fucking groom themselves. One hydrate coming up. by Senor Bonzi. Drink my cat. Okay. 2 hydrates. What's that, Chum? What? It's water. Oh. This song. I think this is Panda Coast. Why is it making me do that? Oh. There's 1 hydrate. Cat wants to be on stream. Oh, buddy, you wanna come up here? Okay, let's see. Come here. No. You wanted in on this. Oh boy. I also gotta be careful. He's a big cat, so it's like his back. Whenever I pick him up, I gotta be careful. I'm a big Chup. Oh, oh, okay. He hears something in the back. Oh god. It's Huggy. Oh shit, he's going crazy. Chup, look at the camera and say you love them. Say you love them, Chup. Oh my god. He's so fixated on the treats over there. Alright, hold on. He's gotta go. He's got kitty things to go take care of. That's a nice big cat. Yeah, he's 20 pounds. He's a big boy. And if you really want to see the cat, if you want to feed my already obese animals, you can use the channel points to redeem Get the Cat. And if you do Get the Cat, we will move the camera down in an area to where you could watch them feast on a pile of treats, thanks to your channel points. So otherwise, they just get like 1 or 2 at a time. Please tell me you love me. He knows Huggy's here. Yeah, maybe that's what it was. He was pawing on me at this. But yeah, it's one of those that people really enjoy. I really enjoy that point redemption. Look at this guy, dude. This guy is just... God, look at him. Look at that. He doesn't even need to try with that tan, dude. He is just... What kind of... Look at that weight. Wow. That guy, like, 10 out of 10, he's probably a cop. He looks like a cop. He looks like, he looks like an Officer Martinez. Real stern guy, been with the force for 50 years. Anyway. Bassmaster? Ah! Okay, let's go in a little bit. Let's delve into this fine piece of literature that is Bassmasters. I really want to play this. Wait, you want to play Masturbate? Oh my god. What's up, Medlin book? Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, is that a real thing? Sorry, this is my first time doing a book stream. I guess I could add that command, huh? What book this is? This is the 1996 July edition of Nintendo Power. If I'm not mistaken, it's quite a fair and wonderful ordeal. We're here attesting to the critical title called Bassmasters Classic Pro Edition. It's quite rare. We read it here on the magazine. It's quite rare. Ass Masters Classic Edition. Yeah, we're reading Ass Masters. I have the humor of a fucking child. God damn it. The large mouths are biting.
Fish fans can set their hooks in a real action game from Black Pearl Software. Rise through the tournament rankings in your quest to win it, all in Bassmasters Classic Pro Edition, in a 16 megabit password backed game. Unlike fishing games that make you sit and wait, Bassmasters Classic Pro Edition is fast paced and fun to watch, even for gamers who don't fish.
Sounds just like it's up your alley, Bulb. Hey, Bulb, is that right? Right, Bulb. You're with me on this, right? Where fishing does not belong in video games. We were talking about this, right? How about trying a game that's made just for fishing? I still won't play it, but I might play this. Look, it's got that. Look at this right here. It's got that top-down map perspective. It's funny. I thought this was in Japanese, but it's really just like numbers. I'm serious. Look at it. It looks like Japanese, right? But you look at it and it's just numbers. But still, look at this top-down map. That's awesome.
I would have loved to play that.
Oh god. Look at him. Look at that guy. Real OG right here. Look at that. He is dressed snazzily. That guy probably has more money than I'll ever be able to make doing fishing.
Whether you're learning to fish in tournaments for the first time or looking for a chance to weigh in on an extended campaign for big bass bucks, you need an amateur angler that suits your fishing style. Each of the 6 amateurs featured in the game has unique strengths and weaknesses, but any of them could win it all in the weigh-in at the end of the day.
Bob Smithers. Bob has an outstanding strength and endurance, but struggles with his casting. Most players pick him as a favorite.
Ahmed Atoloya. Ahmed's concentration on accurate casting keeps his fishing right on the target, but he has limited strength. That was like Indian. His name is Ahmed. God, I am one fucking... I need to get my shit straight. I can't pull a Middle Eastern accent without invoking the Indian in me. It just can't, it's so difficult. Gotta separate them. Can't learn to separate them.
Chloe has good strength and endurance, but she has trouble with her casting when the wind picks up in the waves.
Sanders can set a hook in the fish with a quick flick of the wrist, but he needs to practice his casting skills.
Why does everybody suck at casting? Oh, and jumps redeemed to hydrate. You got it. Sorry, I have my chat up today. I have 3 monitors. That's what I meant to say. I have one in front of me, one to the side, and then one above it in between.
Yes, drink those juices. Drink them.
Earl Green. Earl has the most balanced skills, although he can't keep up with a heavy bass like he's bad as he's... Yeah.
I fucked that up.
Although we can't keep up with a heavy bass like he could in the old days.
That's what I meant to say. Alright, let's get out of this one. I play the shit out of this game for like 30 minutes and oh my goodness, what? They have lakes and maps? Ooh. Wow. Oh, look at that. They have that one. Oh, this was the game that had, oh dude, yeah, look at that. They even showed you the fish underwater. Oh, that was sick. I remembered that. It looks like it goes side to side, but it's actually, it's cool. I've seen it. It actually comes towards you. Like in that picture, you actually see it like it progresses towards you and the fish start chasing it. It's actually really cool way they've done it. But this game, the graphics were well done. But this is a late NES or SNES title. This came way later into the life, like, because if this was already announcing N64, yeah, 96. Well, not announcing it. It was like giving full like titles I mean, the screenshots we saw were pretty polished. Gotta keep them separated. The only good fishing is noodling. Oh god. Hey, isn't noodling isn't that like illegal in some countries? Counties, states? Other words that I'm not thinking of? I don't know. Ass Masters Classic Edition. In some states, yes. Okay, so it is illegal in some states. Even though it's like really simple. Oh, look at this one. This one's oh, Sydney Lake. Like how all these lakes are just encased in mountains. Damn. God, it's just like kind of makes me want to play Pokemon, to be honest. Oh shit, here we go. Classified information. Oh, Final Fantasy 3.
Here are a few slick tricks for Final Fantasy 3 that will tip the odds in your favor. You'll still have a lot of work ahead of you, but saving the world may just take a little less time.
Oh, right, I put the just in there.
Vanishing Act. Vanish is primarily a defensive spell, but try casting it on an enemy. And follow with the X Zone or Doom. This magical combo will cause even some major foes to disappear completely. Save items in the MP by using relics to cure ailments. For example, equipping a ribbon will cure poison, darken, imp. Experiment with the other relics to see their effects. Revivify is normally used to reverse the effects of the zombie spell, but it will also obliterate undead enemies, including major foes like the Ghost Train. You can't cast spells directly on enemies that have reflective protection, but try casting an attack spell on a party member wearing a wall ring and watch what happens.
Oh. Oh shit. Is this the sound of my voice? Thank you so much, Bozy, for the subscription. I hope you enjoy those emotes. Slap them and slam them in every chat you wish. Make people... Oh, sorry, I gotta readjust in my seat. Bio gifted it. Bio gifted it. This man, it was Bio. Look at this man. Still though, my words still hold true. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for gifting the subscription, Bios. Gosh, you guys are all too kind. Enjoy that timed dab. I know. I'll just do the sausage kind of dab, you know. Oh yeah. It's not even on, right? Anyway. Look at me, I'm cool. You guys want to hear my SpongeBob laugh? Do you guys know I can do a SpongeBob laugh? I mean, lots of people know pretty much the secret to doing it. Oh my goodness. Thank you again, Bios. You don't have to go and do that. I appreciate that. Here we go. What should I say? Let's say.
Oh, Sausage, you suck at this game!
Oh man, I gotta figure that out. It's getting a little raspy. I think it's just because I've been doing these voices all day. But it's all you gotta do. You just throat control. It's all it is. Give that high pitch and just
I love reading. Oh, oh Gary. Oh.
Nintendo, don't sue me. Oh god. I'm going to hell. You've lost. I know. I'm on the deep end now. The alphabet boy's gonna come knock down my door. Mr. Twitch gonna have a problem with me. Oh boy. Look at this guy. Look at this. There could not be a more Papa Jups guy than this guy. Look at him. That's it right there. That's the look.
Or classic teams. We've promised you the codes to the classic NFC teams, and here they are. Select play now, highlight a team, and enter the appropriate code to get that team's vintage counterpart. L and R are the L and R buttons, not left and right. If this code is entered correctly, the team logo will turn gold.
What? The team logo will turn gold. What? Wait, I don't. Oh, like that logo? Like, it's gold. Oh, that's cool. Just the logo though? That's cool. That's totally cool. I totally play this game, but it's just not my time again.
The code bank.
Ooh, value plays. Oh my god, these were the value plays. I.e. everything on the Nintendo Switch is Super Nintendo library. Dude, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest is a game that I had. Like, I totally had it. It was totally a game I owned. A lot of sports games. Mega Man X. How was Mega Man X in there? Street Fighter. Oh boy.
No combos, fatalities, or any other alities? No other alities. It's just you and your opponent and a big fist in the face.
So they tore out all the mechanics and they're touting it as a better game. Cool. That's definitely a value play. They're trying to sell you on the parts they took out. Like, we took it out to make it more affordable. Not make it more affordable. We took it out, and now you can enjoy it low price. Wow. Wait, what is this? F-Zero Hazards. This is the future of Grand Prix racing, and this is the future of Grand Prix racing. And high-tech tracks and obstacles makes motorsports more of a daredevil profession than ever. Avoid the rough when you can. It will slow you down. Okay, why are they like... They're just filling pages, I think. Nah. Wow, they really had all of them here. Whoa, what do we got here? Oh, is this Mario RPG? There was a kart scene in Mario RPG?
Robotech Crystal Dreams.
Oh my gosh. Sword of Hope 2. Never heard of it, never played it. Sword of Hope 2. Oh, you know what I didn't have is my fucking light here. Oh shit, this whole time. Wait, go back one page. Okay. Wait, what is this? Star Ocean? Oh, Star Ocean. I heard this was a good game. Is this what you're looking for? We didn't get that shit. This never came out here. Oh, really? Oh, shit. God, I love these magazines. These magazines are awesome. Dude, I think I'm gonna not until PSP. Wow. You know what I think I'm gonna do? We should make this a segment. I really liked this reading stream. I think that I'm gonna save this Nintendo Power site where it's got all the Nintendo Powers, and we'll just go through it and read it. This is awesome. We should work our way up. Like start from the older series and then work it up. That would be cool. Oh. By the way, I don't know if you guys missed it, but we're making late night pasta rip sleeping anytime soon. Dude, that's what I'm saying, right? I don't have to work tomorrow. So this is my maybe Taco donated this to the stream. We have had so many donations to the stream. Might I say thank you to everybody who donates anything to the stream. Anything from bits, subs to physical items. Stone gives us games from time to time. Taco gives us fucking kangaroo jerky. That's fucking crazy. Anyway, I've already eaten some on stream, but I just wanted to show you guys. It's really fucking good. And I can't describe the taste. I can't describe the taste. Yeah, root jerky. It's like what I can describe is the texture. The texture is jerky. I know that sounds obvious, but I'm serious. Like the wet, like jerky that you get from a fucking store. Here. I mean, it's chewable. You know what I mean? It's not like that super dry jerky. So it is a regular, like jerkified texture. It's not gamey. Not in the sense, like, I feel like it's heavily spiced though. But the spice is like a rosemary, you know? But it's not like a bacony rosemary. It's a really different meaty rosemary. It's weird. It's like it's kangaroo. It's really all I can say. It's like your brain really wants to identify it as teriyaki, but it's like a rosemary sweet kangaroo. I mean, it's kind of gamey, but not really gamey. You know what I mean? Like I've had veal, and that's gamey. Like you can almost like taste the nature in it. I know that sounds fucking stupid, but I'm serious. When you taste something that's like super fucking fresh and like murdered, like you eat it and you're like, wow, like that's really good. Why, like, where did this come from? That's what Joe Rogan says about elk. Dude, I mean, it's weird. It's really weird. I had one guy, dude, jerky is really cool how you can like do it with mostly any meat. I've had bear jerky. Here in California, in the lower foothills, they have cattle ranches and whatnot, and they have a problem with black bears. And when we had the recent drought situation, the bears were coming lower and lower from the mountains, and they were eating fucking shit that they shouldn't be getting into. So there was one guy, he fucking killed a black bear, fucking shot it, and he made jerky out of the meat because he was that okie. But he shared it with everybody, and I was just at first I was just like, yeah, I'll take it. And after eating it, I was like, I hope that thing didn't have mites. But yeah, I mean, I didn't. It tasted good. I got to bounce for a bit, but if you're on later, I'll be in again. No problem. Bonesy, thank you for coming by. Slap those emotes everywhere. Dab. Hope you have a good one. thank you again for coming by, and thank you Bios for giving Virtual Horror Bonesy that slapping wonderful gift sub. Peace, Bonesy. Adios, bro. Adios, bro. We'll be here just like reading like Star Ash and shit, bro. Okay, this is the last jerky I'm done. This is really good. I'm sure even if it did have mites, once it goes through the jerky process, they're probably all gone. It's kind of what I thought too, though. But when some random dude... Oh, well, that was at the Motel 6, by the way. He was staying there at the motel. I can't remember why. Right? Yeah. Context is everything. You're... That's what I thought too. It was funny actually. There was what, dude? Like there was a section of my life where I didn't smoke at all, and I failed a piss test somehow. I was really like, what the fuck? But I was really concerned. And I rejected everything, anything anyone gave me. I was like, no, I will not take it. I did not smoke. I wasn't smoking, and I love smoking. I fucking would have loved to smoke, but I couldn't. I was just like, oh, what the fuck? I passed the piss test a couple weeks later, but it freaked me out for a bit, and I was just like, oh my god, dude, like I'm never accepting food. I didn't accept food from people for a very long time. So it was like when I accepted that bear jerky, that was like one of those few times before that moment. I was just like, ah. All I'm saying is that I didn't light up anything, so, and I wasn't around anybody who did at the time. So I was like, I don't know where it came from. Someone must have gave me something good and thought they did me a favor. But anyway, let's read about Star Ocean. So this is a game that never came out. Oh, look, so now this was still in Japanese. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's read about it. What accent should we do? Anybody have a preference? I don't know what accent we're doing. Let's do just that regular northeastern accent that I normally do, the disgruntled man. It's a game that plays like a movie. It's obvious that the developers have been striving to make RPGs feel more like an interactive movie and less like a linear adventure of yesteryear. Chrono Trigger offered the variable plot and 11 endings, while the Japanese market hit Tales of Fantasia featured digitized voices and battle animation straight out of the latest Japanese fantasy films. This summer, Enix will turn up the heat with the Japanese market release of the 48 megabit spectacular Star Ocean. The 48 megabit spectacular Star Ocean. Taking the cue from the Tales of Fantasia, the Star Ocean design team, many of whom also worked on Fantasia, decided to maximize the use of digitized voices in the latest effort. They hired 10 of the most famous voice actors and actresses in Japan to breathe life into the main characters. These voice specialists are renowned for their work in popular animated films called OAVs, or original animated videos, and the battle cries and exclamations create a sense of drama that's impossible to get with scrolling text. A 64K RAM cache helps keep the action in sync. They spelled sync wrong. This is like the spelling error I've seen. And the programmers designed the special AI that governs the lines and the characters will say and how they will say them. The Star Ocean team have broken new ground
With the two elements, they've the voice AI and the emotion points. The voice AI monitors the current situation and selects the appropriate vocal responses for the different characters. If the party confronts a weaker enemy, you may hear them taunting their opponent during battle. If the foe is made of stern or tough, however, they watch each other of the coming danger. You may even hear two characters talking simultaneously.
What? Simultaneously?
The voice AI is supplemented by emotion points, which are used to keep track of the characters' relationships. Each character has an emotion point ranging from every other character, and as events unfold, your actions and your choices will add or subtract points from those ratings. The voice AI will then select pieces of dialogue according to the characters' feelings with each other. If two characters are close to each other and one is injured, the other will react more dramatically than you might otherwise expect. The emotion points will also help you determine which ending you will see.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, I like that. I like that. They really meant a lot with those emotion points, huh?
With this much drama in the game, it was only logical for the designers to create a battle system that's more dynamic than the other ones you usually see in RPGs. Battles are still menu-based, but they now take place on unmapped terrain, like adventure-style games. Rather than static battle screens, combatants charge, clash, and retreat in a great melee all over the battlefield. One helpful feature allows you to lock on to an opponent. Your character will then run after that enemy and attack it automatically until it's defeated. Standard physical and magical attacks are supplemented by special skills activated by the L and R buttons. You can have up to 4 characters in battle at once, and you can swap characters from your reserves at any time. With a maximum of 8 characters in your party and 10 main characters total in the game, there's great potential for all sorts of mayhem. We fully expect that new concepts and technologies will further blur the line between games, movies, and other forms of entertainment. Star Ocean is just one of the first bold steps in that direction.
Interesting. Iron Man XO, Man of War, and the Heavy Metal. Wow, look at those shiny graphics. Wow, they went hard on the fucking graphics. They were like, give me some graphics that'll wow these motherfuckers. But their in-game graphics were just absolutely terrible. Oh no. Oh no. Counselor's Corner. Ah, real monsters. How do I reach the green arrow in level 3-2? How do I get to the yellow arrow? 5-1. These are all just like tips. Like, yeah, I forgot how cheesy these were. Like, these magazines were hardly worth reading in some of these. Like, you could read them all, but I don't know. By the time I read all this shit, I was like, dude, I already know all of this. I know, it's crazy. Damn. God, did they have to slutify everyone? Jesus. The Brainies? I've Never heard of the Brainies. Let's read about the Brainies.
Titus really challenges the old gray matter, which is with this classic puzzler. Each round starts with one or more brainies resting in the self-contained maze. The object is to roll each brainy, which resembles nothing so much as a day-glow marshmallow with an attitude, so its whole tile are the same color. But that bald description is a bit like saying the object of football is to push harder than the other guys, following you at first with a series of deceptively simple challenges. Titus soon pulls out all the stops. You have to finagle your way around, over and through barriers, bombs, warp tiles, sealed off rooms, bumpers, and one-way arrows. Conquering all 100 challenges will require some serious brain power. The graphics aren't exactly state-of-the-art, but if compulsive puzzle playing is up your alley, invite the brainies in for a visit. They may soon take over your house.
I don't know about never heard about Brainies. Wow, they pumped that one up a lot. Beat the boss. Lion King, Chrono Trigger, Mega Man 3, Arena. What is this? Madden 96, best NFL records. Yoshi's Island, 100% scores. These are speed runs? Wow, these are just people who completed it then, right? That's insane. That's cool. This is where you saw it. This is where you saw the magic. All right, have a good night. I'm crashing. No problem, Bios. I know I'm probably gonna wrap it up here shortly. I'm trying to get through this magazine, and we'll probably get to ourselves later, Bios. I hope you have a good one, man. Thank you so much for your wonderful support, man. I absolutely love having you in chat, and I absolutely love having your support, man. Thank you so much for coming by. We will be here next time. I think it's Skyrim on Wednesday, and then yeah, pretty much see us then. And we'll pack this exclusive green screen area away for the next time we do a reading. You got to see it here. Adios. Later, Bio. We'll keep on reading. Bonus stage bonanza.
Super Mario Kart. Super Mario Kart is the zone this month. Wait, is in the zone this month.
I'll be there. We'll see you there, don't you worry.
I'll be there.
That'll be a fun one. I can't wait to do that one. I'm gonna lose sleep on that one, I know it. Totally worth it.
Choose between time trial or Grand Prix mode and select your favorite character. The best races usually nail their times using Donkey Kong Jr., but the Big 8 may have a tough time in the tight turns. The top 20 racers win 4 superpower stamps. Cheaters who cut corners with game enhancement devices will be disqualified.
Oh. Damn. Ken Griffey Jr.'s win and run. Knocked the ball past the wall and out of the park, and Ken Griffey Jr.'s win and run. This month's challenge dares you to step up to the plate in home run derby mode and prove that you are the best in arena. Take a picture of the final results screen at the top of your home run total and mail it into Nintendo Power. The top 20 sluggers pick up for 4 super power stamps that can be used like cash for cool gear in the Nintendo Power Super Power Supplies catalog. What is this? Now playing. Oh, okay. Is this where they wrap it up? Man, all of these gaming magazines were really similar back in the day, weren't they? Like, some of them were like, I don't know, some of them were just really... Well, they were all pretty much the same. I remember, like, Game Informer was a lot like this. Like, it was structured like this. Like, you had, of course, you had the front, you had the special that was like, the cover was in the middle, had this big story, then you kind of had the smaller stories around it, and then at the end, you kind of wrap it up with kind of like an overview of the games. That's kind of cool. Like, I don't know, I was just kind of young when these came out, and I didn't realize the formula that they were using to write these magazines. But let's read what this is about.
Bassmaster Classic Pro Edition. All bass all the time with this Bassman's Classic from Black Pearl. The sequel to last year's Bassmasters Classic from Black Pearl adds refinement to one of the more exciting bass games for the Super Nintendo. Both BMC games, Bassmaster Classic games set the hook by giving you an underwater lure cam perspective. It's like you're right down there in the lake with the lunkers. The improved graphics this year's edition make that perspective all the more interesting. Got the word rap in this shit. The developers have created a more realistic underwater environment with weeds, rocks, snags, and other soggy stuff. A greater variety of fish can also be found, including big and small mouth bass, northern pike, and a monster bass. But only the bass count during the wait. Only the bass count during the weigh-in. The game includes tournaments and a tackle and equipment shop, a practice pond, fast boats, and fighting fish. Ooh, fighting fish. Ooh, feisty.
I'll take me a fighting fish, wrangle me a big old bass, son of a bass.
The actual process of reeling in a finny finalist. Wait, what? A finny finalist involves some patience as you have to wear down the fish with a lot of back and forth play. Your selection of an angler can make a big difference in landing a fish. You'll also find a lot of variety in the 5 lakes where tournaments are held. The conditions vary from cold, dark water to clear, warm lakes, and that requires anglers to select lures carefully. If you didn't land BMC last year, this is the version to snag.
Positive was better graphics and more options, variety, character selection, and a 29 character password. What does it mean by the password? Enlighten me. Does anybody remember that? Was that like each level you had to type in the password? Because I remember that, but I don't know. Iron Man XO. Let's see, do they have Star Ocean in here? Miss Pac-Man? What? Oh, I thought this top one was Miss Pac-Man. I was like, what? Robotech, Crystal Dreams. Turok, Dinosaur Hunter. I'll read that. Let's read that one. Turok, wait, let's read it in the other one.
Turok's time warping world is taking shape at Iguana Entertainment, the exclusive acclaimed developer working on Turok, Dinosaur Hunter for the N64. From week to week, the game producer reports that Turok is making leaps in quality and complexity. From what we saw at E3, we'd have to agree. Fully textured dinosaurs move menacingly through the exterior worlds, appearing out of the misty distance. The fog effects made possible by the Alias development software reduce the line of sight and make the restricted stages seem larger. In fact, the game areas are pretty big, and they're all filled with enemies. Turok is bound to be a vicious shooter, but a shooter with some adventure elements thrown in. One of the most creative aspects of the game is its use of the control stick on the Nintendo 64 controller. For instance, to shoot a bow and arrow, you pull back on a spring-loaded stick, then release it to send the arrow flying. Turok will find a wide assortment of weapons in his campaign against the notorious camper, but the bow and the arrows may be the coolest of all.
I don't know. It's funny because you think of that now and you're just like, that sounds horrible. Like, we all know now that is not the way to go. Power Rangers Zeo Battle Racers. There was a racing game for Power Rangers? Oh, that's just bad. G0. Oh, that looks cool.
It's too bad Nintendo didn't have this 3D F-Zero player like ready for Virtual Boy last year. This racer rocks in red and black. You pilot one of the 4 planes through tunnels, course that twists, turn, dip, and rise. Each plane has different control and speed attributes, so selecting the right racer for the right course gives you an advantage. The planes look a lot like space fighters, and the sounds they make as they scream through the underground labyrinths also reminded this pack pilot of the high-speed run down the trench of the Death Star. God damn, that sentence goes forever. The only difference is that you are in control of the course. Oh wait, and the course is all over the place. As an F-Zero for the Super Nintendo, cars refuel and heal up when they pass over power strips. If there's ever been a reason to pick up a Virtual Boy, you could see it in this month's coverage of Dragon Hopper and G0, and next month's look at Bound High. A growing library of fun games makes a huge difference.
Oh yes, that's what I'm talking about. God, I love this, man. This fucking magazine is amazing. God, this is so nostalgic. Fucking
Nintendo power.
Look at these controllers. A rainbow of controllers. Let's read on. The Killer Instinct collectible card game from Topps is now available at card shops and bookstores across the country. The game features many elements of the video game, including combos, danger moves, and specials. Hold on. I gotta hear that. I love this fucking song. I gotta hear it. Players take on the role of a shadow. Oh wait, no. Players take on the role of shadow corporations trying to bring you down, ultra tech by winning Killer Instinct matches. Wow, wait, that sentence confused me. Maybe I'm just getting tired. Oh look. Dark Horse Shadows Empire. Wow, what is all this? They have a bunch of shit in here.
Dark Horse Comics published the first issue of the new Star Wars Shadow of the Empire comic book series in May. The comic book revealed hidden depths to the story underlying the upcoming.
Look at this. Upcoming.
Nintendo 64 game, including the dark dealings of bounty hunters such as Boba Fett. Favorite characters for the movie series also make appearances. The time frame of the comics and the game begins just as the rebels flee from the frozen world of Hoth. Luke Skywalker, Princess Leia, Darth Vader, R2-D2, and C-3PO are just of the sum of the characters you'll meet in a comic. Along with the release of the Nintendo 64, Nintendo will release separate controllers in a rainbow of Play It Loud colors. Yellow, red, green, charcoal, blue, and light gray. The manufacturer's suggested price for the individual controller is $30.
$29.95. Wow. Since multiplayer capability is built right into the N64, the variety of the controllers make lots of sense. A carrying case for the controller N64 pack, Jesus. $22 for that shit. And the OG sticks, man, they flopped out real quick. Oh man, I have one too. Have two. Wow, the N64 was it was fucking popping at this time. They were pushing it. This was the console right here. Look at that. It's crazy. It's crazy to see so much Super Nintendo and 64 shit in one magazine. Like really, like it's like every page, it's almost alternated, and in some of them interplex. Like I don't know, man. It's so crazy. It's such a piece of time. You'll never see this. Like, I don't know. Maybe you'll see a Nintendo magazine with, you know, like maybe there was a time where you'd see Wii U and Switch, but I don't know. Anyway. Fun.
Our goal is to try and preserve classic video game magazines from years gone by before they are lost forever. Thanks goes out to all the people who make this possible, for the original editors and writers, to everyone involved in acquiring and digitizing these magazines, people interested in helping us out in whatever way possible by donating, yada yada yada.
Thank you guys. Wow. This is a really cool magazine for sure. Retromasters.com. You heard it here, retromasters.com. That's cool. I really enjoy this. This is so awesome. Look at all these fucking pages. I am saving this shit. Oh man. Alright, I saved this. That Mario RPG page, I'd put that on my wall. Right? Like it's perfect. So locked in time. So locked in time. Well, you know how I would normally go a couple hours, but I think for the book stream, I'm just gonna keep it such. I'll probably be uploading this to YouTube. Hi YouTube, if you're watching this. But I don't want to put anything outside of it, so I would just title it the book stream and put it up everywhere. We were live for 4 hours and 45 minutes, so you know what we'll do is I'll smoke and I'll just fudge out the rest of the 15 minutes. And yeah, let's have a discussion, I guess. So, okay, firstly, if you guys are watching, did you guys enjoy this book reading stream? I straight up read books for fucking a while. Well, magazines count, man. Magazines count. But, anyway, I thought it was great. I really think that we're going to be doing this again, especially with the Nintendo Power. I think that's where I'll just focus it. It was cool. We got to read the Lusty Argonian Maid, version 1 and 2. I don't know if it was version. I think it was volume. I think it was volume. Wow. That beef jerky. We had that fucking, not beef jerky, the fucking kangaroo jerky. The kangaroo jerky, that shit was tangy. Very tangy, it's sweet. My brain kept wanting to think it was teriyaki. It was not teriyaki. Damn, look at all these fucking, damn, man. 1988. Damn. Well, 1988 all the way up to 1996, so it went almost a whole 10 years. It's a long time for Nintendo Power, you know? They had a lot of fucking magazines. We'll be going through a lot of them. But it's cool. We'll have to start up here and just kind of go through. And it's cool because we'll be able to see the reoccurring games, and then especially the ones that never made it, you see them reoccur and they're gone. I remember that happening oftentimes back in the day. You'd be looking through these magazines, you're looking for the title that you're like, oh, okay, where's that one? I was told that maybe it'd be over here. Okay, I can't, no, it's not in this fucking magazine. Maybe it's in the next month's, you know, and it's not in that one or the next one. Then you just just forget about it eventually. I don't know, that's how it was for me. I don't know if anybody else has done that. I think just like I said, just being in this snuggie and in this chair. Oh man. I really liked this too. I for a while I struggled. I didn't know how to do this I didn't know how I was gonna do this green screen bit. Like, you know, normally I do all sorts of green screen shit, but like with the book reading stream, I was just like, how am I gonna make this smooth? You know, like this is the most chill stream we've probably ever had. Like, like as far as like decibel level, we're definitely on the downside of that. we sometimes have high energy streams and then sometimes not so hot. Tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. Shadow Wars is streaming Doom Eternal. We're gonna close out with a video of a Twitch or a sausage video, and we're gonna go raid Shadow. But I hope you guys enjoyed this book reading segment. I will be doing this again. I don't know when, probably far in the future. One more week till Booze and Cruise. If you guys like the Booze and Cruise segment, guys, it's in a week. Make sure you tell people, tell your friends to be like, I know this guy who likes to play VR and cruise while boozing in VR. Anyway, I like to drum it up. That's like the only segment that I really want to, I like to drum up and try to see all the faces I can. Maybe we'll see another Papa Jups advertisement. So thank you guys for coming by. I appreciate all of your guys' support. So check this video out real quick before we close out, and we will see Shadow. So, and if you guys are, just at least be polite enough to stay for the raid for Shadow, and then just you guys can leave after that, right? So let me go ahead and put this on. I think I'm gonna lean back in my nice snuggy chair, and we're going to enjoy the night. So thank you guys for coming out. Enjoy the video. We will see you guys next time. Adios.
This stream includes recreational drug use and fictional environments that may have you believe I'm a lot cooler than I really am. I do not condone any recreational drug use under the age of 21. If you or a viewer near you is not of age to view this content, you are required to leave this channel now.
Hey guys, this is Sausage, and you're watching a Sausage channel.
And he's like, I'm going to play VR. Gotta make sure my boss don't hear, you know. Ah, that's no, ah! Shit.
Suck my dick!
Today I learned, son of a...
We're doing an ASMR crunch right now, but
1, 2, oh shit.
hold up. Oh, bro, what the fuck is going on? Oh my god. Oh. Okay, hey, I saw ZFG do this. Is this a thing? Can I really do this? God damn it.
Okay.
If you guys like what you see, you guys can stay tuned by following, subscribing, doing all of that stuff. Thank you for your support.